I had to get my microphone put in place. Hello, everybody. How you doing tonight? It is 7:40 on Tuesday. This week feels like it's going by fast at the same time, but then it also feels like it's only Tuesday. I don't know. Anyway, hello, everybody. How you doing today? Hello, Super Junior. Hello, Shadora. Hello, Boy Pan. Hope you guys are having a wonderful week so far, even though it's still early on in the week. Thank you for the hydrate, Super Junior. We're gonna be doing just game dev tonight. The screen said I get a lion now. I don't think it said that. Oh, you're talking about like this. Hi, Melee. Hi, Melee. How you doing? You didn't see my going live message the other night, did you? I don't think you did. I was hoping you saw it. Mealy has been doing this thing lately where whenever he goes live, his going live message for mobile is going live message missing, or missing going live message. And so I put in mine the other day. I said I stole Mealy's going live message. Can you make WoW but with cats? Wait, that's Final Fantasy IV? Yeah, exactly. You already got that. You're good. But yeah, we're gonna be doing just some classic game dev tonight. I got a few things on my plate that I want to work on. So I figure we can kind of just bounce around between things depending on what we're feeling. Maybe take a break from one thing, pop over to something else. Might not be a super long stream tonight, but as long as I can get some stuff done, I'll be happy. It's better than last night, where last night I was like, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna work on some layout and design, and I fell asleep on the couch. And that was my evening, was sleeping on the couch. It's pretty great. I did nothing last night except sleep on the couch. Yeah, basically. Big old fart of an evening is what it was. A couch. Don't let him hear you say that. Hi, Justin. How's it going? I'm so happy that I see you over in Joe's stream now. I'm happy that you enjoy hanging out in Joe's stream. Joe's a great dude. He's really, really good, and it's fun to see people that I know and that I get to hang out with in my streams over in Joe's stream. I really like that. Anyway, let's go over to the for the full screen. I come in and I see someone rip a massive fart. You can blame Shadura for that. Oh, wrong screen. My mouse moved up a little bit. So yeah, I've been still working on this. Hey, Kaizy. If you want to see, I actually got the badge screen working, and I'm really happy with how it looks. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll put Kaizy's information in here so you can see, so you guys could see what it looks like. So the we'll turn it to the mode here. So obviously we have our character stats. I'm starting the bestiary page now, but the badge page, I'm really liking how it looks so far. So this is the recording Kaizy's info. Go to the badge page, and here we go. So you got the badges, they all line up in a row like they're supposed to. And you can click through them. They each tell you what they are. So you can click through them. And they scroll just like I want them to. So Kaizy has a special beta badge. He has hit max level. He has beaten layer 1 and layer 2, which makes sense. But the other neat thing is that you can click on them. You can click on any one of them and go straight to it if you want to. So you can select between them if you want. But I just like the way that looks. I think it's fun. And I also made it so that the little badge over here, if you let it sit for about 10 seconds, we'll do a neat little flash or like a little shimmer animation. There it goes. Or you can click on it and you can see it spin. So you can do that with any one of the badges that you've got. You can actually watch them spin. My favorite is the star one. I'm really happy with how the star one turned out because it looks 3D. Yeah, you can go look at any of them. So pretty happy with that. Next, we're going to be working on the bestiary, but I want to do something else first. Here, we could put Exotron in here too. Look at Exotron stats, since we haven't done that yet. What I think I'm going to do as well is I'm going to put this, I'm going to put this, when I get the bestiary up and running, I think I'll put this game up on my website. So that way you guys can go to it and look at it, and you guys can play around in there. Obviously nothing so far where you can change any of your information, but it'll at least give you an opportunity to look at your own stats and stuff. I just have to make a special version of it that you can type in a name in there. So, but yeah, if we load up Exotrons, there's our little buddy Exotron. You can see his little walking animation. He sees little attack animations and his little hurt animation. And his little character stats here. See where he's at and everything. He's killed 440 enemies. And there's his weapon proficiencies. Again, these things are skewed way too high right now. You should not be, the maximum level for weapon proficiencies is level 100. So you should not be at level 30, only having done 2 dungeons. So I'm gonna let you guys, since you guys are part of the beta and everything, keep this stuff. But I am skewing it down pretty hardcore so that you won't be this far ahead. It's too much, honestly. Yeah, then we can go to Exotron's badges. He has basically the same ones. Oh no, Exotron has the alpha badge, that's right. Instead of the beta badge, because Exotron was part of the alpha test the first time we tested the game out. And then he's got the special beta badge and all the rest of them. But yeah, this whole thing with these things being like this took some math. Took a little bit of math and a little bit of sine waves and calculations to get things in just the right places. All that other fun stuff. But I like the way it looks. I think it turned out looking pretty good. So what we're gonna do here, before we get started on any of this stuff, I want to make a listing. I just for my own curiosity, because I haven't done this, if I'm being honest. I want to see something here. If we put a list object in here, which thanks to Parker, I'm a huge fan of list objects now. I used to not be like a big fan of them, but a pretty big fan of them now. Hi, Unit. How's it going? Okay, cool. I can actually see stuff in the list. We're gonna make this a little bit bigger here. I just want this to be taller. What's this? 1080 is the height of the screen? We don't even need to be this far. How far we can go? 360. Nope, not 6,000. That's stupid. Wait, how big did I make this? Window size. Oh, I did the wrong thing here. This needs to be 360. What the fuck happened here? What? That was weird. Okay, hang on. Doing well, still alive, and enjoy your stream, enjoy your food. That's okay, it's funny. Kaizy, how you doing this evening? I'm gonna give a shout out to Kaizy. We'll also give one to, oh, you were playing Helldivers recently? Nice. That's very, very cool. I still haven't played that game. I don't know if at this point in time I'll ever actually play it, but it's one of those things where it's like, I kind of want to. I don't know. We'll see. And I saw Mealy streaming earlier. In fact, you know what? Mealy may be streaming right now. Mealy, are you actually streaming right now? If you're streaming, but you're in my stream chatting with me, you are! Oh, shit. I don't know how he does that. I don't know how he does it. I don't get it. Weirdo. So, Mealy's currently streaming Fields of Mystery, and this isn't a multitasking. Yeah, it couldn't be me. Could not be me. I am terrible at multitasking. What? You know what? Fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just do 960. Is that right, though? I feel like that's even too much, isn't it? No, it's okay. We can see everything. Oh, it's because I've got menus and stuff. Okay, that's why. We don't want the menu bar. Get out of here, menu bar. Gross. There we go. Now it should fit on the screen a little bit better. Okay. You may be wondering what I'm doing here. What we're gonna do, I just want to do a fun little experiment here, you know? So we're gonna go, we gotta make our classic thing. Keyboard upon pressing a key. Q is my usual quick key. So we're just gonna go in the application. The keyboard upon pressing a key, we're gonna do S. And what I wanna do here, is the music too loud, by the way? Or should I turn it down a little bit? I feel like it's too loud. I feel like I can barely hear myself. Here we go. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna go over to actual MSRPG. By the way, I mentioned the other night on my Blue Sky account, if you guys are not following, you should, but if you missed it, I made a new default character. So if you guys, I'm sure, are very familiar with our little fox guy, who's our default character. We have our knight as well, and then we've got a little mage guy. And then the new default one I made is like a little cat ninja. So we have like a little cat ninja guy. So he's got his little walking animations. And then he's got a little heart animation too. So for people who don't have an Av, they'll be able to choose him. I hopefully want to fill up all these. I want to have at least like 10 to 12 default characters when the game launches. So that may be something we work on in the next few days. Over the course of the next few days, is just working on some default characters. What I want to do here, let's see. Let's go to event editor. Okay, I know we do a loop. Okay. Actually, let's go back in here. What is base XP getting set to? I think base XP is just a default value, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. So when we're doing this, okay, where is... Where is base XP? what did I set the base XP to? EXP next, EXP last, special dungeon badges, gold. Hi, Ozu. How you doing tonight, buddy? Startup? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Base EXP is 125. Okay, cool. I think you can have alterable values in the lists. I think they can. Okay, cool. We're gonna just call this base EXP. We're gonna name this level. And then we're gonna make this one be EXP next. I think that's all I need. So this needs to be 125. Oh. Okay. So when we go over here and we do our starting the game up, we will go make our level default to level 1. Give it a little shout out to Ozu as well. Ozu, what you been up to? Been doing some art and everything like that. I always love seeing your new art. I always love seeing your new art. I hope you've been doing well, enjoying your new year so far. Does anybody do resolutions or anything? Anybody make any resolutions for themselves for the new year? I didn't this year. I just want to get shit done. I just want to get MicroStream done. Okay, so I'm actually going to copy this code here. And we're going to go back over to this. Go to event editor. We're going to make a new event that's start a frame. And we are going, we're going to alter value set EXP next to EXP next plus level of character. This is my calculation for leveling up. So if you guys are curious how the level up system works, this is it. Not that you'll really know what that is or what to do with it, but this is it. It took a little bit of finessing to get a level up value to where I wanted it to be. Okay. And then we're going to add a line, which will be EXP next. So if we start this up here, yeah, you need 126 EXP to hit level 1, or hit level 2, excuse me. What we should do, actually, edit this. I'm gonna do this actually the other way around. We're gonna say level 2. And then we'll put the string there. But we're gonna change this a little bit here. So it says level 2, you need 126. Let's edit this. Because we're gonna make this, instead of being level 2, we're gonna make this be okay. There we go. Okay, so upon pressing S, we are going to fast loop, start a loop, levels 1 through 50. Or 2 through 50, I guess we should put on here, right? We'll run this 49 times, I think. Okay, on loop, levels 2 through 50. We are going to we're basically going to do the same thing. Let's go back over to this here, and we say it equals level 1. We run. Yeah, see, I'm gonna change this at some point in time. We are going to. Wow, that's a lot actually. Set EXP last. It's weird that I do it this way. Why did I do it this way? Okay. It's so weird. Why did I do that? Base EXP. I don't have anything on here for EXP last. Like I didn't. EXP last to 0. Yeah, we just set it to 0. There's a lot of shit about like the original coding that I don't remember. What I did things, like how I did things. So it's a fun little game for all of us to figure stuff out. How I programmed things. Because I don't remember sometimes how I programmed shit. Why would I calculate EXP last? Oh, I know why I did it. So that way the EXP bar can show the start and the end. So I need to know where EXP last is and where the last level up was and where the next level up is. Hi Gadget, how you doing? Those emotes are really cute. I like the wave one a lot. I love the little fight emote too. Goldine punches. I want to get a fight one so bad. I want to make a fight one. They're so cute. With my mom for bits from Lurkin. That's totally cool. Appreciate Lurkin, always. To EXP last, which would be 0. Plus integer. Let me see something here. Last, is that the same thing basically? Loop index. Plus 1. Okay, what's the main thing? Level. Okay, so that would be plus 1. That'd be the level. 0 plus that. Times base experience. Times loop index. Plus 1 times 0, 0. Yeah, okay, so the calculation's the same. This is just dealing with the last level. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, those little fight emotes are so cute. They're so cute. I love them. All right. So basically, we're just using the same calculation. That's fine. What's the one Kaizi has? Hang on. What's the one Kaizi has? Does Kaizi have a fight one? If he does, I haven't seen it because I haven't been paying attention to a lot of emotes and on Twitch and so. Oh, he does. He has the same thing. Actually, let's do this. Where the fuck did it go? I just had it. There it is. Get him, Kaisi. Get him. Hi, Molt. How's it going? It's so cute. I fucking love it. Look at him go. We got a little Kaisi punch. Anyway, what was I doing? Too easily distracted, I swear. So what are we gonna do here? Hi, Ink. How's it going? I love Ink's little explosion. The little it's so sad looking and all. Boom. We are going to, on this, we're going to alterable value. We're gonna add to our level 1. And then we're gonna do this. We're just gonna copy this, put this over here. And then we'll just basically put this in here. So that should work, I think. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Although I did it too many times, but it's fine. We will just do this. That's fine. 48 times. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. This is a chart here of levels 1 through 50, how much EXP you would need based on the current leveling system. So to hit level 2, you need 126 XP. Most people usually, well, I'd say about 50% of people get that on their first run through the dungeon, just because typically, usually everyone beats the first enemy, the first slime. I don't think there's any way you can fail beating that first slime. So everybody beats the first enemy, but the second enemy, it just really depends on what it is. Sometimes it's a goblin, sometimes it's a bat, and sometimes it is a Tortomagus. If it's any of those, usually they don't make it. But if it is any of the other enemies, so like the Shroomling or another slime or a rat, typically they can beat it. And then they usually get a level up. If it is a Tortomagus and they beat it, they definitely level up. This is the one that's interesting, 65065, because I think if we go over here and go to the panel app, I think I still got Extron in here. 65065 is his maximum EXP, yeah, because he's level 30. So that calculation still works out. But I am curious about this because I swear that number is not accurate. I'm gonna see if I can copy all this. Can I copy all these? I can't. It won't let me copy them. Can I even copy and paste these somewhere? It'd be really cool if I could. I could just write this all to a list, actually, now that I think about it. Like I could just go, let's see here. I want to save this real quick just because this is just a fun little calculator to be able to use. We're gonna just call this MSRPG level up. Now we call it next level gen. File, save as MSRPG. I don't want to save it in here. We'll put it in documents, honestly. I just want to save it in there. so I've got it in case I ever want to use this in the future for anything. But what I can do here as well is, let's see here, make a new command. Upon pressing a key, we're gonna go make it F, and we will files, save list file, not into there. What do I do with this? I forget how to do this. It's been so long since I've done it. App path plus. Okay. I'm gonna go files, save, list file to use expression. Does that not work? Oh, I did it the wrong way. I don't think that works. Hang on. I think I did this wrong. Yeah, I need to put a backslash. I'm pretty certain anyway. Okay. Let me see if that's working how it's supposed to. I'm gonna go over here and go to document. There we go. Yeah, it actually did it. So now I have a text file with all that same information in here. So this actually helps me out a whole bunch because now I can look and see what the EXP amounts are for each level up section. I'm going to save this and say, I'm gonna get rid of this real quick. And we are going to level up list. I'm gonna change this to be level up list 1 through 50. Make a new folder for these two. I know this may seem stupid, but this is actually good information for me. If I do this, if I go over here and hit this again, what do we get? Through 98. Okay. Let's see here. Set level to level set to 1. I'm gonna do something here. Alter value level equals 1. We're gonna copy this again. Or say greater than 1. Do you currently have an idea of what the highest level will be? I don't. Honestly, the highest level when I was first developing this game that I thought of was gonna be level 100. But it's clear that we're level 30 and that's basically dungeon 2 and I have 20 dungeons planned, so level 100 does not work. It does not work at all, does it? So yeah, we're gonna have to make it higher. Okay. We'll do this 50 times. And what we're also gonna do is we're gonna go reset the list. We need to put this at the start here. And this is what, add 50 levels? So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna call this add 50 levels, right? Okay, let's see if this works. So the first one we do, we hit S, we get through level 50. If we hit S again, we got 50 through 51 through 100. Oh yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, is that if I want this game to be something that will be going for a while. And I mean, honestly, if I didn't put a limit on it, I don't know how high you guys would be right now. I put a limit on it just because I didn't want to have to manually go through and have to like reset a lot of the data in the database. So like I put a manual limit on it of 30. If I didn't do that, I don't know how high some of you guys would be. Like, I really have no idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people might be really, really high. Let me see something here. Can I just do this? We're gonna close this. Upon pressing F, we're gonna change this. This is gonna say level up list. And then we're gonna go put a space. And we're gonna say plus alterable value. This will be level. We'll do this, we'll go. Oh, I can't do that. Hang on. I gotta get rid of this. This has to be string. String of level minus 49. Plus string level. Why do I have two of these? Oh yeah, right here. Okay. That's a lot more, but that should work. Let me see here. So we'll do the list. We get our first list of 50. Hit it again. Hit F. See what we get. Okay, didn't quite work. I did something just a little bit wrong. Because when we do the level is... Oh, because it's saying the next level. That's right. Is that one doing it right when I do it the first time? It's, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So we actually need to do this and say this would be minus 48. I think. Maybe not. Hang on. Try it again. What does it save it as? Yeah, 51 through 100, which is what this is, 51 through 100. Now, if we go over here and hit S again, and then hit, this is 101 to 150. Okay, we got list 101 to 150, 101 to 150. Cool. I'm gonna just keep doing this. I'm gonna do it all the way up to level 500. There we go. So that's a nice, you know what? We're just gonna do it to 1,000. We're just gonna do it to 1,000. That's a lot of EXP though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of EXP. One, two, three. I'm curious if it can even go this high. I'm trying to see something. There actually is a reason behind this. Level 1000 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 500 million points. About 500 million points. I think 1,000 would be the highest I would go. I think 1,000 would be the highest I would go. I don't know if it will get to that point. I honestly have no fucking clue. I have no idea. But I think if I do put a cap, like a hard cap in the game, it would be level 1000. Anyway, that's a fun little experiment we just did. $50, 50 to 100, 101, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, 550, 600, 657, 750, 859, 950. Okay, cool. So yeah, I just wanted to make a little app that calculated out all of the limits for me. So if I ever need to look at what the maximum XP for a level is, there we go. Isn't that neat? I love how you can do shit like that. I love being able to just make little apps just to do things for me. I think it's fun. Pretty cool. Yeah, let me show you the companion app here, Molt. I got the badges working. And actually, let's put your name in so we can see Molt in here. But I got the badge screen working, and I think it looks pretty nice. Got your caps. I don't think it matters, actually. Let me see something here. I think if I don't have it as the caps, it'll still pull your data. I'm wondering if it will actually pull your data. Let me see here. Yeah, it still pulls your data. It just doesn't pull your avatar. I should probably fix that. Not that it really matters, because when it gets it from Twitch, it's going to be exactly as it's supposed to be. Hi, Donnie. So that's good. At least it's not thinking you're a different person because the spelling is exactly the same. That makes me happy. But let's get your little guy in there. So yeah, if we go over here and play this, we got a little Molt there. Little Molt's walking. This little attacking. And this little hurt animation. But yeah, if we go to badges now, see, we got all the badges showing. And they scroll through, and you can click on them, and they'll go to each individual one. So whatever one you want to pick, it'll go to that one. I just noticed something, and I'm not sure how I feel about this. I thought I did these calculations pretty good. This has a little bit of space here in between, about 2 pixels. Let me see something. If we go to somebody that has less badges, who can we pick that has less badges? I don't want to call anybody out or anything. I'm just trying to think of somebody. Let's do Pack Lion Bot. He doesn't have any. He's level 9. He has 1 badge. Okay, that doesn't help me. I actually need more than 1. I need more than 1 badge. I don't think Kiwa's is finally finished. Let's see where Kiwa's at. Oh shit, did I not get the right? I didn't get her caps right. That still looks okay. Oh, it's because the difference between black and white. Okay. I was kind of freaking out a little bit because it looked like the badges were closer when I was looking at somebody else, but I forgot that when you have it in black, you see the white outline, and there's only 1 pixel between the box and the badge. But if you go over here and do it this way, it looks like there's 2 spaces. But you can also click on the badges in the picture here, and you'll get to see them spin. So you can play with any of the badges, you can watch them spin. But yeah, it just does everything all procedurally. It just takes whatever badges people has and it puts them in a list and scrolls through them. You can scroll through individually like this, or you can click on the badge and go to it however you want to do it. So I got it all working. All that's left to do really is just make more badges and plug in the data and it'll pull it automatically. So that's cool. All right, let me go over to my little document here. I think what I want to do next is I want to do the bestiary layout is what I would like to do. We can start plugging the data in actually once we get everything laid out. But for right now, I want to figure out how I'm going to do this thing. Thank you for the hydrate, Donnie. And it's funny because I was actually thinking about... Molt, did you see the new character? The new default sprite? I don't know if you saw it or not. You did not see it. Okay, let me show you. So again, anybody who plays the game will be able to choose their sprite. So even people like you who have a special sprite, you will be able to choose between your special sprite and the default sprite. So you can change it up anytime you want. You will be able to. But yeah, we got our little fox dude who's pretty standard. We got our little knight dude. We've got the little mage. And then I made this one. It's a little ninja cat. So we got like a little scarf ninja cat. I'm trying to make most of them like kind of gender neutral. Oh, I just realized I don't like that. I don't like the way the toes are on this. Unless I like moved it even farther forward, which I don't think would look good. Might not be bad. No, I like it better the other way. Or maybe a pixie owl archer next. Okay, is this bad? Is this bad? I wanted to make the archer a deer. I wanted to make the archer a deer. I thought it was ironic. But also, like, deer are usually kind of portrayed as nimble. I just thought it would be really funny. So I don't know. I haven't decided on that. Owl archer, I feel like, is close to the Pokemon, so I don't know if I want to go that route. I can't do a fox archer, which would be too Robin Hood anyway, so we can't do that because we already have a fox guy. And I want to make some human ones. I don't want them to be all animals. I want there to be a good selection of characters to choose from. Again, I'd like some of them to be most of them to be gender neutral, so that way anybody could really pick anything. But I'm thinking I may do like a barbarian dude, and I may do like a barbarian like woman too, so that way there's one of each of those since they're not so gender neutral. I definitely want to have an archer. That's one of the ones I want to do. A pixie might be fun. Something that's like a floating kind of thing would be cute. I like the idea of that. So avian species, that'd be good. And what was the other one I wanted to do? Yeah, the ranger, obviously. I'm not hating on Decidueye. I'm saying I don't want to have stuff in my game that people will go, oh, that's legally distinct Decidueye. You know, I don't want stuff in my game that's going to be close to Pokemon. I don't even want to take the chance with Nintendo, okay? I don't even want to get close to that. I love Decidueye. I think it's a fucking fantastic Pokemon. In fact, all the Pokemon, the starters from that generation, as much as people like bitch at, was it? Oh, actually, I didn't like the water one so much. It was okay. I just wasn't that fond of it. I was thinking of the fire one from the previous generation, the Fox Mage thing. I can't remember the name, but I loved that Pokemon. I thought it was so cool. Boss Raid. Robert, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. That's so very nice of you. How you doing tonight? Is Molt gonna beat me to it? Molt was gonna beat me to it, yep. Of course he was. Molt, thank you for giving Robert a shout out. Robert, how are you doing? What were you playing? I come in to hear we're talking Delphox. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't remember what the name was. Delphox. Yeah, Delphox is amazing. I fucking loved it. I know a lot of people ragged on it. Like, I thought it was a great design. I thought it was really cool, but I can understand why people would think it would be too furry. Whatever. Robert was doing software and game development. Very cool. Very cool. Welcome on in, everybody. If you guys are unfamiliar with me, my name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet, and I do software and game development as well. A lot of the time. I used to do it more. I'm trying to get back into it again on stream. But I also play video games sometimes. And we're working on a game of mine called MicroStream RPG. If you've not heard of it before, it's a little Twitch integrated idle RPG that people in chat can play. If you have not played it yourself, all you gotta do is type in !RPG in the chat and you'll start your little adventure. But yeah, Robert, thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate. Your stream's dead. Oh no, okay, maybe I don't appreciate. Oh no, what happened? Did your internet die? I need to change that. It says summer or fall of 2024. It's past that. I gotta change that. It's embarrassing. Actually, let me go do that right now. Otherwise, I will forget about it. It's not your fault, Molt. That's my fault. Your internet died? Oh, Robert, I'm so sorry. We used to, how about a sparrow for an archer then? That could work too. Trust me, I'm very familiar. Last year we had a slew of issues. Oh, hi, Foxen. Foxen always makes an entrance, I swear. We had a slew of internet issues and it was a big pain in the butt. I feel like this is too much. And this needs to go down just a little bit. Actually, I think this is the problem. Sparrow. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. I like that. I do like that. That's a good. That's pretty good. Well, Robert, I am sorry about your internet issues. I really am. I know how frustrating it is when you just want to stream. You just want to do your stream stuff and the internet has to take a big old poop on what you're doing. It's very frustrating. I get it. Okay, so we got our stuff here. For I fucking love this song. We've got our stuff here for the different dungeons. These arrows probably won't even be here at first. But what I think I'm gonna do, I want to do a layout for how this is gonna look. We gotta get our enemy over here. I'm just gonna copy this over here. I'm trying to think how I do this, because I want this stuff to stay here, but I kind of don't.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Lurker. Welcome on in. You got the full art Eevee from Wonder Pick? Nice! I had stupid luck with those things recently. I don't know what happened, but like, I got like 2 of them in a row. And I was like, I already have this. I don't want it, but I guess I'm glad. But like, I'm happy that you got it. I'm happy you got it. That's cool. But yeah, I was a little upset that I got it like again. I feel like this is such a pain. I think I was gonna do something like this and make it so I have to make it so that these are not create at start. That was what I needed to do. Okay, hang on. Well, we gotta do this real quick. The badges screen. Let's get rid of this. And we need to go to the main menu, clicking buttons. This we gotta go. We're gonna create object, our divider. Where is it? Here we go. I actually don't want it to be that high. Okay, let's put that there. That's fine. And then we need to make it so that... Is it in here? I think it's the organizing. Destroy, destroy. No, we're gonna just flat out destroy this. You said, I'm not gonna say it again, and a stupid automated voice popped into my head with those words because of all the calls I've had to make. Oh no. Yeah. It was the last one you were missing for that booster pack, so the mission popped. Nice. Lurker, I'm jealous then, okay? Look, I'm jealous. The last 1-star card that I need from that set is the stupid Charmander one. And I have done like 5 or 6, probably more actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I've done like a bunch of Wonder Picks for it, and I cannot fucking get that card. I don't know what's going on. And right now I'm not pulling on the Charizard packs because I'm trying to get one more. I need like a, what is it? No, not Magneton. I think I need Graveler or Golem to finish off one more mission from the Pikachu pack. So I'm just trying to do that. I don't want to use my points for it. I just want to like pull it, but like I swear the game just does not want to give me that card. And then once I get that, I'll probably go pull on the Charizard packs for that Charmander. But yeah, it's really annoying that it's like for some reason it does not want to give it to me. What were we doing here? I think this is the main menu thing. It's over here. We're gonna destroy that too. I've been trying for the 2-star Rainbow Zapdos. I already have the Articuno. I'm terrified of getting a repeat before the Zapdos or Moltres. Yeah, I want the Bird Trio emblem too. I have 2 of the Moltres. I have 2 of the Moltres one, but I don't have a single Zapdos and I don't have a single Articuno. Or maybe it's the Articuno ones I have 2 of. I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I have 2 of one of them and it makes me mad. I wish I could exchange it for one of the other ones. And what's even worse is that I've heard that the trading system obviously is coming soon. And someone new, thank you for the follow. Also, I forgot to say it earlier. Howley Neighbors, thank you for the follow as well. I meant to say it earlier and I completely spaced it because we got talking about other stuff. Thank you so much. I do appreciate both of you following in. Welcome on in. But yeah, I want that trio badge. I want that one too. I want all the cards, if I'm being honest. Like, I want to collect all of them, but it's so hard and I don't want to spend money. But yeah, the trading is coming, but from what I've heard in rumors is that it will only allow 1-star cards and below to be traded. So even if you have excess of the 2-star cards, it sounds like you won't be able to trade other people for them, which makes me really upset. Because it's like, why would you limit it like that? Like, just let people trade things. But of course I know why they would limit it like that is because they want you to spend money. They want you to spend more money on things, right? All right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. I'm gonna go over here and I'm going to I'm gonna make a Word document or a notepad and I'm gonna write down all of these. I'm gonna write down all of these positions. I also wonder if you need to have 3 copies so you can maintain. I think that's gonna be a minimum. Lurker, I think that'll definitely be a minimum. You'll have to have at least 3 copies to do a trade on a card. I can't see them letting you go below that. Okay, so why is that at 1? Oh, I know why it's at 1. Okay, that makes sense. 168. The layers 1 through 5 text is at 192. We've got the left button, which is at 4892. Right arrow is going to be at 302. Edge of the Abyss. I'm lousy with the Mystical Island Full Art Vaporeons. Oh, I know. Like for me, it was the stupid Dedenne card. Like literally when that expansion came out, that first night, I was like, I'm gonna open like 40 packs, and because I had saved up a bunch of the hourglasses. So I went and opened them. I got 5 Dedenne cards before I got any of the other 1-star cards. I was furious. I was like, I don't want this. It's pretty, but I don't want this card anymore. Get rid of it. Stop giving me this card. It was nuts. I was really just tired of it. Dungeon 1. This is at 60,128. This is gonna be, we could probably figure out the calculations afterwards, but divider 1. This is at 28,168. Dungeon 2, Divider 2, Dungeon 3, Divider 3, Dungeon 4, Divider 4, Dungeon 5, Divider 5. I never got a Gyarados EX. I had to spend the points on it to finish the diamond rarity in that set. Oh my goodness. Haro!
Well, Hua, hope y'all are doing okay. Papa per 37 hug, we miss y'all. Hallowed be thy boosk, honored be thy debt, and bless thy holy Quincy Borsk sniffer.
There's a Paro, and thank you so much for the 26-month resub. We really appreciate it. Quincy he's currently cleaning himself up on top of the arcade machine, so he's in his usual perch. Whenever I'm streaming, that's where he perches. 60, 190. This divider is 28, 3, 230. Yep, he likes to perch up there. How you doing tonight, Paro? I'll figure out that TTS someday. The hello does not work. It did not like the hello. 6252. Divider 3. Actually, we don't have a Divider 5, do we? Divider 3 is at 28,292. What are these a measure of? 62 each time? Yeah, it's a measure of 62. So this one is gonna be 6314. The next divider, I don't care. I don't want to do calculations. I'm just not in the mood to do it right now. 30. 30? Go back where you belong. Every one of the other ones is at 28. 28. 354. And then the 5th dungeon is at full of chicken ring. Did you guys go to White Castle? Did you do White Castle? White Castle's chicken rings are fucking amazing. So I don't blame you at all. Those sound good. If I wasn't full of rice and salad, which sounds like a shit meal kind of, but it's not. We had dirty rice, which is like, it's like a kind of like a Mexican spicy rice with like hamburger and corn and stuff in it. Oh, it's good. I don't know if I had corn in it this time. But anyway, yeah, Linux made dirty rice, and then we had some lettuce I wanted to get rid of. I want us to go through before it goes bad, so we had side salads as well with it. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, it was really good. There was no corn this time. I didn't think there was. Usually you put some corn in there, but there's no corn this time. Yeah, Linux is a good cook. He makes good meals. You've never been to a White Castle? If you ever do go, the only thing I will say, Molt, is that their regular sliders are, they have, I want to say it's almost an acquired taste. Like, they're not bad. They're good. It's just, they're very oniony, and I don't want to say greasy, but it's just the onions more so than anything. It's a lot of onions on there. They put on this little tiny sandwich. So if you don't like onions, highly recommend getting the onions off of there, but their little sandwiches are pretty good. Now, their chicken rings are phenomenal. The chicken rings are great. I would definitely recommend getting the chicken rings from them, or their breakfast stuff. Their breakfast stuff is amazing. So highly recommend breakfast stuff. Hi, Dustrick, how's it going? Yeah, their breakfast food, their breakfast selection is phenomenal. Okay, so that's all we need for those things. I just want to have this be here. So that way what we can do now is we can move all these things out of the way. Or should I just have it? Let me see something here real quick. Actually, let's just do this. I'm gonna copy these. We're gonna go, this is gonna be character badges, this is gonna be bestiary menu button. We're gonna make this click on. We're actually gonna have to fetch data for this when you click on the bestiary because it doesn't actually get your bestiary data until you click on the button. So it will have to do another little loading thing when you click on it. Shouldn't be too, wait, actually? No, it doesn't. I remember now, it doesn't, I'm not gonna have to. I don't have to load any extra data until you actually click on a bestiary title. Already a bunch of fuzzies. Foxen and I are off to bed. We had a very long day and super EP. Much love to y'all. Remember everyone, you are cared for, you are loved, you are beautiful, you are handsome, you are strong, you are talented, you are valid, and most importantly, you matter. Foxen, awesome stream, Boosk. Got a crash, super long day, and I can't deny the EP allegations. You're EP and you know it. All right. I hope you both have a wonderful evening. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the resub, Pero. I appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, okay? We're going to go menu 4 is going to be for the bestiary. Sound cue. Perfect. We're just going to create this stuff right now. We're just going to create this stuff. So what do we got here? What all do we have here? Okay, we got to make sure we get, what is this called? Bestiary pages. Okay. Bestiary pages. Let's just go right. Oh, I didn't mean that. Go ahead and add it in here. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is get rid of all these create. We don't need these. Yeah, we don't need these. Okay, we're just gonna create stuff. Kaito, how's it going? Hey, my dude, what you making? I am making a companion app. This sounds really arbitrary. Making a companion app to a I'm making a companion app to a game that I'm currently developing. So I'm making a side app to go along with the game I'm developing, but there's a reason. Give me just a second here and I will explain. We'll put this here. Wait, why is that so, what? Hang on, what? Why is the hotspot at 64? What? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine where it's... It's fine where it's at. I don't care. So this is a companion app which gives players the ability to see their characters' level, stats, progress, the badges they've earned. So we're making this little companion app so people can check on their progress of their character. So like if I go in here, we've got a little option so you can turn the sound on and off if you want. You can change it to be a black or white, like dark mode, light mode, whatever you want to do. And then it loads up your data and it tells you what your your gold and your level and how many attempts you've done. These are the main three things that I think are stats. Gold especially, because you'll be able to buy weapons with the gold that you've earned. So I want people to be able to initially see how much gold they've got. But yeah, you can go to character stats and you can see your character's stats and information here. You can go to badges and you can check out the badges that you've earned from playing the game. And that's all I've got so far. We're working on the bestiary page next, but you'll be able to change your characters, change weapons, weapon shot, and you'll be able to reset your character. Now, if you're asking, where's your character come in? Where are these stats coming from? It's from a little game I'm creating called Microstream RPG, which you can play right now on stream just by typing in !RPG like I did. And it pops up above me. It's a little idle game that people in chat can play while I am streaming. It's something I'm putting out to Steam once I get the actual game done. So anybody who streams will be able to purchase this and then be able to have it on their stream. And then they can have their chatters be able to play and go on their own little individual RPG adventures. So that's what we're developing. And you can play yourself if you want to. All you gotta do is type in !RPG. It works. It's, you know, you'll start up your little event. You'll be level 1. You'll be a little baby, little dungeon baby. But you know what? Everybody's gotta start somewhere, right? But yeah, that's what I'm working on. So this is my little companion app that I'm working on at the moment. I gotta change these. I feel like I'm gonna change these. I feel like I'm gonna change those. Kaito, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. I'm glad that my little game made you want to follow. Well, welcome on in though. Yeah, I'm gonna change these because it bothers me. It bothers me. I don't know why this is at 64. So we're just gonna change these all to 0. I think it's just because I copied the frames from the other one, but it's fine. We can move these things back. I got them all. Oh my god, why do I have to? Oh, that's fine. That's right. That's right. Oh, I have to do it on both of them. Fuck. Yeah, we're just kind of doing a little bit of layout and design right now for this bestiary page. My plan is to give people the option to see all of the enemies that they've defeated, how many they defeated, get stats on the enemies, and then also be able to get a little description from the enemy pages too. So it helps them figure out how to plan and defeat enemies in the future. Oh, this does not work at all. Fuck. Are these at 60? Okay, cool. They're at 60. Well, let me get this back over here. This one here, dungeon 1 is at 60, 128. Cool. Dungeon 2 is at 60, 190. Dungeon 3 is at 60, 252. This one's gonna go up too as well. This is 6314 and then 6376. Okay, cool. Minor little setback, but we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna create object. I think I'm gonna do all of the dividers first. I don't need 5, we only need 4. This one's gonna be here. Bestiary pages, nice, it already does it for me. 28, 292, yep. This will be here, 28, 354. Yeah, he's doing a good job on that. It looks great so far. And then we have to do the rest of these manual, which is fine. Create object. Header text, subheader. This is going to be the layer 2 logo. Create object. We got to create a lot of stuff, but it's better to, I feel like it's going to be better to create things as they're needed versus just having these things chilling in the background. All right, let's see here. Did I get 5 or did I do multiple? Oh, okay. That's not right. We got to change that. Okay, so 6128. We got that. 6190, 6252, 6314, and 6376. Great. 168. 28. Okay, all 3 of these are, all 4 of those. 28. 168. Just double check it stuff. 320. 292 and 354. Great. Okay. We're gonna leave these here, but we do need to create the left and right buttons. I did forget about that. Okay, so let's do that. Create object, the left arrow. And then we'll create the right arrow. And all these are being created on layer 2, right? Okay, good. And I'm pretty certain this stuff up here, yeah, layer 3, layer 4. It does it automatically, which is very nice that it changes the stuff automatically for me. Okay, so I don't even think I need... I don't need this stuff anymore. Well, I'm gonna keep it over here just for right now. But we're gonna go ahead and... I could just get rid of these for right now. We're gonna move this stuff over to the side here. And all these are not create at start, right? Okay, cool. This is not create at start anymore either because I have gotten rid of that. Okay. We don't really need these anymore. I'm gonna get rid of these. This should actually work. So I'm not gonna save, but if we go over here and we go here and we click view bestiary. Okay, why didn't it show the middle bars? I didn't delete those completely, did I? No, it's right here. Visible at start. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because the color that I'm on. Like if I do this again, but we start with white, they're there. And if we flip this, you'll be able to see them. But I've got to make it so that it changes them. Yeah, I've got to make it so it changes them. Okay, that's not a problem. I do too, Mole. Honestly, it was a big thing for me where I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how I was going to accomplish this. I didn't know how I was going to actually accomplish putting a bestiary in the game, but I knew I had to do it because it's just one of those things that I love having access to. And again, I love stats, so I love being able to see how many enemies I've defeated, you know, all that other stuff. And so I still don't know in the long term how good it's going to work because I have to host all this information for every single enemy, for every person. And so it's like, I don't necessarily know how well this is going to work, but I hope it works okay. I may have to figure out a way to condense information later on in the future, but for right now, it's fine. We'll see what happens. Okay, we're gonna make a flag on these things called check theme. And we're gonna do the same thing up here. How did I do that in the first place? Because I bet you anything, if I play this and start on the dark mode and go to my view badges page, yeah, it's not there anymore either. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna just put it here. Insert a new event. I did forget to ask, Kaito, do you do game development as well? What brought you to my stream? Were you, I don't think you were part of the raid, were you? I don't know if you're still here or not, but if you have like interest in game dev or if you do game dev yourself, I'd love to hear about it. I love people working on game dev. It's good stuff. We're gonna say, where's my divider? Is this it? Yeah, okay. Flag is flag off. Check theme is off. Let's add a new condition. And that will be, is a flag on visual mode. You do game dev, but I'm very not TOS friendly. Oh, yep, I get what you mean. That's cool. I mean, you know what? There's a market for everything. I actually was listening to an episode of The Besties, and they were talking about some adult-themed platforming game, like a action combat platformer, like side-scrolling 2D. And they were talking about how the game was really, really good, but it was like an adult-themed game. And they were actually like really supportive of it, which I am too. I think it's great. They were like, usually a lot of times there's a lot of adult-themed games which are just, they're kind of low quality, and a lot of people don't put a lot of effort into them because it's, you know, it's going to be seen by a lesser audience and stuff, and, you know, whatever. But they were really happy that there was this really high quality game that was also adult themed, because like there is a space for that, and people in that space deserve quality games. And so I thought it was really, really cool. They were talking about it and everything. We're going to go flag. Actually, we're going to do direction. Select direction, turn it to this way, and then we turn the flag off, or set flag on. We're going to do the same thing here, but we're going to turn this negate, and we'll just delete that. So that should take care of those things. Let's turn it to the normal black mode. Yeah, there we go. We got our... Now if we go to bestiary, we got all those in there. We got to create our button at the bottom. I forgot about that. I should be able to just copy this. You know what? I'm just going to do it manually. It's fine. Reset. We don't want the reset button. Menu return button. I just started a beat 'em up project in Unity. I'm really inspired by Streets of Rage, G2 Squad, and River City Girls. Very nice. I firmly believe that the world needs more beat 'em ups. Beat 'em ups are phenomenal. And I actually know of an adult themed beat 'em up too. It was a long time ago, like I would say a couple years ago, but I do remember it. Menu return text. We're gonna create this right here. on layer 2. So we got everything on here. Okay, let's see if this works now. Rod, how's it going? The last beat 'em up I really played was Scott Pilgrim. Oh man, the Scott Pilgrim game was so good. Oh, it was so good. I loved the Scott Pilgrim beat 'em up. It was great. Rod was last playing Tetris Effect. I love Tetris Effect. Oh my gosh, that game is so good. Okay, so we don't need this here anymore. Probably gonna move these things out of here. We still have my... Let's just move them directly over. Straight to the side. Straight to jail. Yeah, no, the Scott Pilgrim beat 'em up was really good. I would say my main thing with that game is that the first couple stages were really good, and then the later stages became kind of grindy and kind of stale. I didn't enjoy that game in the latter half of it, but I really enjoyed the first half of it. Like, I don't know, it was something about just the music was really good at the beginning. The feel of it was really good, and then it's like as it went on, I just kind of lost interest a little bit. But yeah, it does have a really good pixel art style and stuff. I'm wondering if we actually take the character name away. No, I think I'll have that. So here's what we're gonna do. Let me clone this. No, I'm not gonna clone that. Let's grab our first boss, a little Rat King. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna cancel the changes. We're gonna go make a new object. Were you talking about Kings of Hell? No, I wasn't. I honestly can't remember the game. I'm gonna look it up. I gotta have it on the screen so you guys can't see it, but let me see. I don't think that was the one. No, but I do know that game. Yeah, I saw that game recently. That was on YouTube. And I mean, to be fair, that one is kind of adult themed, but I don't think there's any explicit nudity in it. It's just, there are just dudes with bulges in it. But I remember seeing that on YouTube. It popped up on YouTube for me, and I was like, what the hell is this? The combat looked kind of fun, but it looked like you had to beat up so many enemies. But no, I honestly cannot remember the name of the game that I'm thinking of. It was, like I said, it was years and years ago. I don't even remember what it was. Okay, let's go into this. We're going to make this 2 times the size. That'll be 128. Let's see how much space this takes up, because we need to make room for everything in this space here. Where I want to have a description down below. I want to have the sprite up above. I'm wondering if I should put the sprite over here. You know, like, I feel like that's a neat contrast, because the character sprites on every page that we have the characters so far, they're over on the left-hand side, which when you're playing the game, the character's on the left side, but the enemy's always on the right side. So I think maybe having the characters over here would be cool. We need to make a new box for the characters. Let's see here. We're gonna go and get this. And I'm curious about something. How big is this space right here? This is 100 by 100. Translate to 50, and most characters are 32 pixels wide. Okay. So that means we granted ourselves an extra 30, 18 pixels. So 9 on each side. That's a little bit arbitrary. Yeah, it does look very chaotic. I did like the aesthetic though. The aesthetic was fun. Like I said, I remember being surprised by seeing that pop up on my YouTube recommended. I was like, YouTube, what are you doing? I don't watch these videos, but it does know I like furry stuff. So I was like, okay, I guess you got me. I'm gonna watch it. And I watched it. Oh, shit. No, I didn't want to do this. YouTube does that to me sometimes, though, okay? YouTube does that. There are times when it will show me something, and I'm like, YouTube, how did you know? I'll watch it like a guilty pleasure. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do this. So, the main enemy sprites are 64 by 64. But I wanna make this kind of future-proof. You know? So there may be some sprites that are bigger than 64 by 64. There may be some that... So I want to give a little bit more room to it. So I'm thinking maybe 80 pixels. We'll see how big that is. Actually, I think right now we're at 80 pixels, isn't it? 88. But that's also assuming that I'm just using that as my border, which eliminates 1, 2, 3, 4. That eliminates 8 off the sides. But I don't want to be too spacious at the same time, because I feel like if it's too spacious, you're gonna lose out on some stuff. I guess maybe we do make it 88, huh? We'll try this out. We'll try this out and see how much room it takes up. Because I actually have a lot of information that I want to fit on this page. Like, I want to put like the enemy's stats. Like, I want to be able to put their, like, kind of like I've done for the cards, if you guys remember the cards. Which I need to post more of those and I haven't done it. Let's see here. Stop. Hello? Why can I never find my freaking folder? Enemy cards. So like, for example, we've got the enemy cards like this. I want to be able to have this information like HP, attack, defense, and speed. I want to have this on the page. So I want to have these little stat bars on the pages for each enemy. So you'll be able to see this same information in the app. I'm going to have these little icons as well too, which you'll be able to hover over and it'll give you a little information onto what they do. But yeah, these four things are one of the main things I want to have on here. So let's see if we take this. I'm a Dumbo. I'm too tired to do calculations tonight. 88 times 2 is 176. Okay, yep. I did it in my head anyway, but it doesn't matter. Okay, that's actually not terrible. Because that gives me room to put a description down below. And then we can have the stats over here. And the name at the top. But I also... Okay, let's just start putting stuff in and see what we can come up with here, okay? I'm gonna have to do this. We're going to on this. You going to bed?
No.
No.
I gotta get laundry.
Oh yeah, you're going to get laundry.
Give me your titties!
Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to say titties on stream.
He does.
I had to.
All right.
I don't know what happened.
What?
I turned around for like 10 minutes, and then suddenly 99 plus new things on Blue Sky.
Oh.
Like 30 new followers and all.
Oh my gosh.
What is going on? Please stop.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, apparently you got some attention on your post. I didn't know it was getting that much.
It doesn't look like that, but it's like, what the fuck's going on? It was just so weird. You know, because I'm just like, doodly 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 doo. And it's like, no.
It's got 20.
Yeah, but that's not what people are doing. They're going through all my stuff.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
They're going through all my stuff. They're reposting all my stuff. It's like, stop.
That makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of hits on his other stuff too, because people are finding his art through that one, through retweets and stuff. So. Okay. You don't want it? Is there not much left?
I mean, there's a couple bites.
I'm really full. I can't eat it right now. I don't know if I'll change my mind later. If you want to leave it,
You want me to leave it?
yeah, leave it. I'll throw it away.
Yeah, I'm gonna squish it all together and throw it away.
Okay.
Should leave that overnight.
I'll try my best
I
not to.
want this house to smell like Mexican food in the morning. When I come back from work, I walk in like, oh lordy, that's spices.
All the spices.
Not really all in there.
No.
Maybe.
Four. Okay, cool. We'll have to make a. This will have to be bigger too, which is fine. But we'll make this. This is gonna be. Dungeon title. We're gonna change this to say, like, just for example. It's just Edge. It's not the. Put that there. We're gonna need. I don't know how I'm gonna do this other stuff yet. We're gonna get a menu horizontal divider. Because we gotta have information on this page that's relevant to the amount of kills you've had too. Wait, why is that at? What is this at? 30? 30. The dividers are at 28? Why does that feel weird? 28. Aren't they the same width as these things are? 396? 322. Yeah, they're the same width. Okay. Okay. These all need to be changed to 30. Nope, not 0. Okay, easy enough. I don't know why I did that, that's weird. Okay, so 30. I don't have any stats for how many times enemies have killed the player. I don't have that. That would be too much to keep track of, I think, for right now. If I can figure out a way to do that before the game launch, I will do it. Otherwise, I would just forget it. But I definitely have numbers for how many times you've killed that enemy. It would be cool to get how many times, like if you've seen it versus how many times you've killed it. But yeah, again, it's just a lot of numbers. And like the issue isn't storing that data into the database. What the issue is parsing the data out when it goes to write new data to the database, because I don't know how to. I'm sure I could figure out, and maybe I'll look into it, but I don't know how to parse out specific data from one field of the database in PHP, which is what I would need to do. Because otherwise I would have to put like 3 times the information into the database for everything, and it just isn't going to work. Actually, I don't think there's any way I could do it right now. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's too much, because like I would have to change the entire bestiary at this point in time. I'd have to change everything, because everything currently is an integer column, and in order to write information for seen, killed, and has been killed by, I would have to change them to strings instead of variables, and that would change. I'd have to rewrite everything. I'd have to do that all manually, I think, because I don't know how to. Yeah, I'm not doing it. If I figure it out, I'll do it, but I'm not doing it right now. There ain't no way. That's so much to do already. That is a thing that's really scary to me, though, is if something, because look, I'll show you real quick if I can. Let me see if I can pull this up on the screen and I can show you what it currently looks like. But in databases and in a lot of things, you can't mix strings and numbers. It has to be one or the other. So if you have a string, the string can have numbers in it, obviously, but they can't act as numbers. Like I can't take a string that says 10 and say add 1 to the string, because it doesn't know what to do with that. If I have a number that's 10 and add 1 to it, it knows to take that to 11. But it's telling it to add 1 to a string is like telling it to add 1 to the word the, and it doesn't know what to do. So in order to have information for different stats like that, I would have to do one of two things. One, I would have to have 3 times the amount of I'd have to have 3 times the amount of columns, which I'll show you what I mean here. I have to hide some stuff, so that's why I'm playing around with this a little bit. But like this is what it currently looks like, right? So like this is everybody's data for like the stuff that they've beaten. Like if they've beaten the slimes, the bats, the rats, like this is how many of everything everybody's beaten. So if I wanted to have like how many you've been defeated by and stuff like that, I'd have to do one of two things. I'd have to have 3 columns for slime, 3 columns for bat, 3 columns for rat, and that would just explode this. Like this would be, right now it's currently like 22 columns long. Or I would have to take every one of these things and turn them into a string. And then inside the string, I could do something like I could do something like this, where it says like 30 seen, 31 defeated, 1, and then I could parse out the data from that. I would just have to figure out how to parse out that data in PHP, because I don't know how to do it. So that is something I could potentially do. It would really skew everybody's data currently that's playing the game. Like all of their data would be off, because I wouldn't have any of these stats. All I would have would be like the defeated stat, which would technically be that one. So I wouldn't have these things. I wouldn't have any of that data, and it would skew all the numbers up for people who are currently playing. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna, I think it's too much. It'd be neat to have that information, but I didn't have the foresight to think I had to do it. So unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna work. It's fine. I just want to be able to put on here how many you've defeated anyway. That's all I really want to do. Yeah, as much as I would love to have that other stuff, I just don't think it's possible. It's really sucky. Really sucky, oh well. I'm gonna copy one of these. Rat.
Rats!
Yep. Rat.
Rat! Rat!
Alright. Just gonna clone this. Put this over here. Okay, how do I do this? Also, hello, Gringle Snap. We are the rats. I think I want to do it as actual text. I think I want these to actually be text, but I think what I want to do real quick is just see. I just want to see how this looks. Like if we were to take this, for example. Got that as the right amount, right? Okay, cool. If I put this in here, can I fit this all sideways? Ugh, not really, huh? We need to have the enemy name at the top too. Okay, let's... I'm gonna save this real quick. We are gonna put this in line one more. There we go. How big is this? 168, that's fine. We're probably gonna move this in a little bit more though. $52 starting at 16. Wow, I did that perfectly. Like if we change this just for example to say because none of the text for the enemies are that big. Like for example, Tortomagus fits. Name this as bestiary monster name. God, I feel like we're really just cramping things in here, aren't we? I might have to shrink this up. Let's go over here real quick and check this layer. Where do we put things? Yeah, it's too off. That's what I thought. It's too off from the side. But I want to have this at least have the ability to have a couple spaces. I want to have some space. So let's make this a little bigger. don't think 48. I think we're gonna do 36. Oh, Dr. Rodent. Why does it do that? That's weird. There we go. Do I capitalize these? I think I should. I think I should keep that capitalized. I like that better. All right, so I think... Oh, hey, hi. But mostly rats. I love the little rat runs. They're so cute. Okay, so these are gonna have to be doubled up then, huh? These are gonna have to be doubled. So let's go make this 88. How much of a difference is there between this? 2, 3, 6, 7, 12? Oh, I did it perfectly. Holy shit. I'm just trying to get a gauge for what kind of spacing we need here. I think I did 3 on the other one, right? On the character sheet between text. Well, 4. Okay. I want to keep things consistent. Okay. I think what I want to do is have the kill count right underneath here. Underneath the name. Man, I was really hoping I could have the stats be like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, like right next to each other. Having them like in the center here looks so bland, and I don't like that. I wonder if I can space these graphics out. We might have to do that. Let's make a new little icon. Just we're gonna insert an object. This is gonna be, let's rename this. I have to rename things, otherwise I don't do it later on and then I get confused on things. All right, so let's go over here. I want to make something that's pretty small-ish. We'll make it 8 by 8. God, that's so small. We're gonna stop. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That does not look like a sword. That looks bad. It's so hard to represent. I might have to make this a little bigger, huh? I don't think I'm gonna fit that in an 8x8 space if I'm doing a border. I could do something like this. That's bad. I want to do like a little sword icon to show how many you've defeated. That does not look like a sword at all. Dr. Rodent, that's very cute. It appears your UI does not mention that the Rat King always wins. Clearly that's a bug. It's just a bug because we haven't got the description text down below. We haven't got the descriptive text down below, so yeah, don't worry. It's fine. Maybe we make this a little bigger. Yeah, that does not look like a sword icon right at the moment. I'm gonna have to make it bigger. You do have to trust the process, yes. You have to trust the process. I do apologize. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that's a cute little sword. I like that. That works. The main reason why I want it to be like this is I need to put a border on it. I don't want to, this is one of these graphics I don't want to flip-flop. There are certain graphics that I don't mind switching back and forth, but this is one of the ones I don't want to do that with. But even then it looks a little big, doesn't it? I wonder if we can shrink it up even more. If I do that, that takes it down to 22 pixels, which is 11 by 11. I don't like that. I don't think I can really get away with shrinking up more. We'll try though. We'll try. That doesn't look too bad. That actually isn't bad. Mealy! Mealy, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We're trying to make a little tiny sword icon. A little tiny sword icon. Also, thank you for coming in and demonstrating the MicroStream RPG. Appreciate you. Welcome on in, everybody. If you have not been here before, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet, and I make games and play games sometimes. We do play games sometimes, but mostly I'm trying to get back into making games. If you've not been here before, welcome on in. Mealy is an awesome, awesome bean. We love Mealy, and I hope you had a good stream, dude. As you can see, he is the little game that's playing above me is called MicroStream RPG. It's a little game that I'm currently working on. Mealy has it on his stream, at least sometimes. It's obviously completely fine. Don't worry, I'm not offended if he doesn't have it on there. No, I'm actually like completely fine with that because sometimes like, this character looks kind of like you. Wow. Are you talking about the rat? Or are you talking about what's going on up here? It's always on there. I mean, like, there's Outcast Stars has it on his stream, and there are some times when he will take it off of his stream because he's playing a game or doing something that he doesn't want to be distracted. And so I completely and totally understand that. I think that's fantastic. That's fine. Okay, so the defeated icon, I like this. This little tiny sword looks pretty good. What if we're just gonna make another? Are we gonna do a counter, or are we gonna probably do a counter? Can I just grab a counter from MicroStream RPG? I think I can. Oh shit, but if I make a counter, then I can't flip the colors. So it's gonna have to just be a text box, I think. The rat. I started to have my bot delete the RPG and heal now since I don't actually want to wall up to that. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. That's cool. You can just have your bot delete that stuff. That's awesome. I wish I could program the game to do that too, where it would just delete those things. That way people could like play and wouldn't have to worry about their shit like clogging up chat. That would be wonderful. All right, how do I do the numbers? I think the numbers are gonna have to be a... It's deleted for normal people, but as a mod or streamer, I see deleted message. Oh, yeah, that's gross. That's gross. We don't like that. I think I'm gonna do this the other way around. We're gonna move this down a little bit more. Instead of this having a space above it, we're gonna put the space up here. Okay, we're gonna have to go move these down a little bit more. We're gonna go clone object. This is gonna be 24. This will be, we need to take the space out up at the top. This will just be like a, horizontal, make this be left aligning. Oh, that works perfectly. We've got like, yeah, that looks great. That looks great. I love that. Which is why I wonder if the companion app can trigger the run without the use of RPG, because I know stream avatars can send those commands through the companion app. They can, but I don't know how. Yeah, I have no idea. That is something I would have to look into. That would be cool, but I don't know if I have the capabilities of doing that. If you want to research that, you have at it. Because that's not something I know how to do. Like, I don't even know how. Here's the thing, Melee. Here's the thing. None of the stuff that I'm going to be doing with the companion app is going to be directly interacting with Twitch. Like, nothing that the companion app is directly interacting with Twitch. The only thing it's going to be doing is getting the username of the person who's currently logged in on the webpage. It's going to grab the person's username, and then everything else is going to be handled through my database. Nothing else interacts with Twitch. It's just that. I think for the companion app to be able to interact with... I think for the companion app to be able to interact with the stream, you would have to have it somehow log into the stream. I don't even know. I'd have to talk to somebody about that, see how they did that shit. This looks good though. kind of want this to be closer. How many spaces we have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that is even right there, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on that side. So we'd have to move this into. But it would, but here's the thing also is I'd have to rework how MicroStream RPG works. I'd have to... I don't think that would work. Because I'm not knowledgeable about this stuff to be able to do it. Like, MicroStream RPG doesn't connect to your stream. All it does is it connects to an IRC chat client, essentially, of your stream's chat. Just your stream's chat, not your actual stream. But, and it searches for the RPG command. So there would still need to be that RPG command. I mean, I know things like this are possible. I just don't know how to do them personally. Like, all this stuff, like, just getting this thing to fucking work has been, like, a huge learning endeavor. So, we'll see. I believe the way it works is the companion app can send a not chat message through the IRC. If that's a thing that it can do, that would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. That would be cool. Man, I need to make this smaller. I think I may shrink this up. Because there's no way this is going to fit in here. I mean, we can look at Twitch chat messages here. But I don't know necessarily if it's going to do anything. Like if I go over here and run my app here. Oh. What the fuck? We're gonna go ahead and close this. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Okay. Hang on. We're just gonna close all that out real quick. That's not right at all. Something's really fucked up. Yeah, I'm really hoping we didn't actually break it because that's scary. That's actually legit scary. I don't know the last time I made a backup file. What the fuck?
What you do?
I don't know. When I go to run MicroStream RPG, I get this. This is my actual file. So if this is happening, this shit's going on, this is some corrupted bullshit going on. That's scary. but that's why we have backup files. Okay, the backup one's working. I don't know what all I've changed since then, which is scary. What happened? Why would it do that? Okay. All these are in here. Okay, that's in there. I mean, honestly, I don't feel like I've changed that much. Oh, I changed the attack animations. It literally, I just was working on it on Saturday or Sunday. What did I change on Sunday? What the fuck? Why is it on the top? Oh my god. It's like it's... Oh, wait. Okay. It's because I was working on that other thing and I did the wrong stuff. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're good. I had a little panic moment there. I was like, wait a minute, what's happened? Ooh. Okay, that was scary. That was scary. That literally had me sweating. That was so scary. Oh my god. That explains all this so much more too. Jesus McFuck. Lord almighty. I'm not even joking, you guys. I was literally having like a little panic attack right there. I was having a fucking panic attack. We're gonna save as a backup file real quick. We're doing it right now. Jesus. I need to take a quick break. I just had a little panic. I will be right back. Okay. I think I'm good. I don't need any more panic. Yeah, but it could mean there's a fire in the building. Anyway, I'm back. After I got my panic all out of the way. All right, I'm just gonna test this just to make sure everything is. Oh, that's right, because I saved it. File. I'm gonna close this one too. We're just gonna open up MicroStream RPG. Okay. Connected. This is what I was gonna show you, Mealy, was that this is what the game's like. This is what Twitch chat looks like in the background, but I don't know how to I don't know how to parse this stuff as being different. To, you know, stuff that's going. Just want to make sure everything's working. Quincy the cat. I need to actually have my logo down here, but I need to make my logo first, which is the hard part. I know, I love that little animation of me at the computer. I love that. Okay. I think we're good. The panic attack is passed. All right, I want to make sure it actually is working and playing the game. You guys get a little glimpse at the next area. I don't have any enemies in yet, but I think it looks neat. I really like the parallax scrolling. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, very mountainy. Like I said, there's no enemy AI or anything in the game right now, so it's just very. But it looks really varied. I think it looks really varied, looks very unique. I think it looks good. Okay, anyway, let's go back to the companion app. The background shifting is neat. Yeah, I like the background shifting there. It's really nice looking. I changed the background shifting for the main game, or the main area too. If you guys see this in the in-between, you'll see how the background itself kind of scrolls, which is a little bit faster than I wanted it to, so I've adjusted it down. So you'll see once I defeat the barrier, you'll see what I'm talking about. But you see how fast like that background, it looks more like a wall in the distance. So what I did on this one was I made it scroll a lot slower in the background, so it makes it look more like it's actually like a vastness of space. It's like if we just defeat this guy, you'll see what I'm talking about. We get some extra actual things back here. But yeah, I made it so it scrolls really, really slow in the background. so you actually can see, like, it's just a lot. Yeah, I think it looks a lot better. No, not the mini mimic gonna kill me. Why did I get a mini mimic in my run there and one in there? What the fuck? Anyway. All right, I'm better now. I'm better now. I was really scared, you guys. I was really scared that the game got corrupted. I was very scared the game got corrupted, the file got corrupted, and I was gonna have to go to a backup, and I'm like, I can't remember what I've changed, I can't remember what I've saved, I can't remember what I've done. I was really scared for a moment. I was very scared. It would be horrible. It'd be very, very horrible. But luckily, that was not the case. All right, I think... honestly, I wouldn't have lost that much progress. Because I did have a backup. And the backup was pretty recent. So it wouldn't have been that much of a loss. I'm gonna shrink this up a little bit. We're gonna go... We are gonna shrink this up by 8. So this should be 68. I really want to have some sort of a spooks avoided, yes. It's no, ClickTeam Fusion does not save automatically. ClickTeam Fusion does not save. I will repeat that. ClickTeam Fusion does not save automatically. I have to save all the time, which is why I save pretty frequently. I do save fairly often, but oh, it's already saved. It's already saved. The problem is that I save so frequently anyway. I saved when I didn't need to save. Molt is what I did. I saved when I didn't need to save, and I had... You remember when I was making... where the fuck is it? What the fuck is this? Oh, I know what that is. Nope, I don't need this. I didn't realize it was still on my desktop. Where did I put that thing? Wasn't it in documents? Yeah. This right here. When I was doing this, what happened is, remember I was typing in the size of the level here? And unfortunately, I thought I was typing it into this one. I wasn't typing it into this, I was typing it into MicroStream RPG. I changed the size of the window and it fucked everything up. That would make me write a script to have it save versions hourly, yeah. But normally I'm pretty good at saving frequently. I saved when I didn't need to save. Okay, anyway. Crisis averted, but still was scary. I go over here. Man, we're really fucking... really limiting myself here, aren't I? 128. Can all names fit here? This is not that big. Slime, Bat, Rat, Shroomling, Tyler, Tortomagus. Grump Stump is a long one. Okay, Grump Stump I think is the longest one we have so far. And it does fit. Has anyone ever gone to Pinterest and just got sucked into saving pins and board? No. The pants have been unshit. No, I don't think I've ever really gone to Pinterest and looked up stuff like. Okay, now that we shrunk this up a little bit, do we actually have room? Maybe we'll just make this go to the edge. I'm afraid that I'm gonna run out of space here horizontally, and I don't want to. $46, that's fine. Okay, but if we do this, we take this to the same level here. Do we have room for all 4 of them now? Just grab this. You piece of shit program. I swear to fucking God, why? Why are you like this? Anyway. It's so dumb. It's still really cramped, isn't it? I mean, that can work. It's just really cramped. I don't like it being that close. Plus, we have a bunch of empty space down here. Now, technically, we can take off 2 space that way. And then that's actually perfectly lined up with that. But even then, I feel like that looks kind of... I'm just trying to figure out what I do with these. I want to have these represented here, but I don't want them to be... I don't want them to be like this. Having them in the middle like that looks weird. And it takes up too much room vertically. Having them aligned over here to the side looks also weird. Maybe we make them on a scale of 5? Because all this stuff is just completely editable. There's nothing that's, you know, it's just a representation of what it is. It's not actually like set in stone. We can change this however we want to. But even still, having 5 of these is pretty big. Because I still want to put icons down below. So I have more information I want to put on the screen, and then we're going to have description down here. Wonder if I can just rip the Rat King thing straight from Blue Sky. let's do that real quick. Let's take a little break. Okay, I didn't do. I didn't actually do the Rat King yet, which I need to still do. Where's it at? 40? Hello, Nathan. How's it going? This is gonna be. Just change this to say monster description text. I am making a little. Sorry, I'm just pinpointing where I'm gonna put this. Currently I'm making a companion app that pulls up detailed information about people's characters and about the enemies they defeated, so that they can look at things a little bit more in detail. It's to go along with the app that is playing right above my head here called MicroStream RPG. So this little app is an app that people can interact with. It's an autoplay RPG, and people can level up and grow their character, earn badges, defeat dungeons, defeat enemies, go on a little adventure. So this app that I'm working on is meant to be a companion to that people can access, so they can see their character, they can see their levels, they can see, they can check out their stats, see where they're at, see what their levels are of everything. They can check out their badges that they've earned. And we're currently working on the bestiary page, which we don't have done yet. We're working on it at the moment, so it's a little messed up. But that is what we're working on currently. Yeah, a little guidebook, exactly. But also something that will, oh, that's right, I can't do that. Also something that'll let people actually edit their character. So they'll be able to change their weapon, change their appearance, as well as just, researching information and stuff too. That's a lot of information, okay. So I'll probably have to shorten this stuff down when it comes to the actual text for the monsters. I don't think I need like flavor text when it comes to the monsters here. We're not trying to promote MicroStream RPG when it comes to this. I mean, people are already in it, obviously, if they're here. So this needs to just be more pointed information on what is actually going on. So we want to do something like that. The slime stack, we could do like something like will attack three times per turn if all 3 slimes are present. Keep hitting them to diminish their numbers. I'm gonna take the watch out. Their attack damage goes up with each slime defeated. So something like that would be, yeah, the flavor text is there, but I want this to be more focused. I want this to be more like, here's the strategy for beating them. Here is what this enemy does, if it does anything special. If it doesn't do anything special, and if it's just a generic enemy, then we can put some flavor text in there. That's not a problem. Flavor text salty, probably. Do I want that to be 96? Add another 16, 112. Okay, and how much room did I have on the badges screen between? I have 5 spaces in between there. Honestly, it's just kind of arbitrary. We can kind of do whatever we want, but down here we've got quite a bit, so we could take this down one more. We've got that at 40. I think Slig asked what was the sword to me. The sword and 2 is gonna be how many you've defeated. Is what this is supposed to represent. So yeah, that's gonna be how many swords he ate, yeah. How many channel points would it cost for you to make Linux a custom badge that's just that, the uwu? I gotta figure out what to do with these. This is the thing that's really getting me right now. I think if we've made this bigger, we shouldn't need... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to... We're gonna assume that we can fit any enemy name in this space. We're gonna assume we can fit any enemy name in there. Make it bigger. Yep, we appreciate bigger. But unfortunately, Twitch only allows me to do so much room, so. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, okay. So there we go. Even though that does look weird, I think I'm gonna move this over one more. It's technically even, but I think that looks better. Okay, so if that's moved up, and we go with these things here, right? What if we made these? I think I would prefer to have these in more anyway. So this right now is basically all layout and design anyway. I'm probably gonna get this laid out how I want it to be, and then we're probably just going to end the stream there. These part of the same qualifier groups? Okay, good, they should be. This is we're gonna rename this to Nathan West, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Glad to have you here. so that way they don't do this shit. If it's a single line, it seems to be fine, but I'm trying to make it so that it yeah, exactly. It looks gross. So I'm trying to make it so that this doesn't happen. Once I finish this bestiary section kind of up, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a test upload and see if I get these same problems. And hopefully we don't have these same problems and we can just continue on as normal. But if we have some issues, then we're going to have to rework some stuff. I want these to be a little bit more in. I wonder if we should make it... Gnosis, thank you for the follow. Oh, your follow bounced right out of the cup. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see if we can get that follow to bounce right back into the cup again. Come on. Stay in there. No, it's not gonna happen. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Yeah, we'll do one more time. I don't usually do this, but we got it. We got it this time, right? Hey, there we go. There we go. We made it in. It's an omen. Look, we got there eventually. Third time's a charm. Okay. So we're doing, let's change the text of this, say defense. Let's clone. You're staying. All right. Well, happy to have you here. Welcome on in. What brought you here? I'm actually curious. We've had quite a few new people tonight. I don't know if it's just like we're hitting the time of the day when people are viewing streams more often, or if there's something going on. I don't know. Or did you come in with a raid? That also happens. Let's change this to speed. Okay. I like furries and I love indie devs and I like muscles. Okay. That's, you know what? Got all three. Let's go. Valid reasons. Exactly, Molt. Exactly. Your stream is my type. All right. Let's see. We need to make... I'm trying to figure out if I want to do diamonds again or if I want to do... Let's do diamonds. Diamonds sounds good. Let's go ahead and clear these out for right now, though. Let's do it the other way. I'm just gonna copy these things and put them up here. Get rid of these. Crop to this. They are, yeah. These were just little things that I was doing for the cards for the game. So I'm gonna have to resize how these are all laid out. But yeah, I made little enemy cards for each one of the enemies and just manually put in these little filled amounts just to kind of give an idea of, you know, how much attack or defense and stuff each enemy had. So these are all just like kind of manual things that I did. But on this page here, I mean, it's still gonna be me putting in the information, but it'll be more dynamic. I'm gonna basically make these. I think I'm gonna do 5 diamonds instead of. Let's go like this first of all. Okay, put that at the same level. I want to put this over a little bit more, and then we're gonna move these I think that's too close. That's too close. Okay. So that should work, right? Okay, cool. Everything's lined up there. So let's take this. We are going to increase the width. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 12, 24. So this needs to be 58. I feel like that might be too much, but it actually doesn't look bad. Yeah. No, I gotcha. So how different are we here? 1 or 2 off over here. I'm just trying to get it to line up and be like nice and even. Yeah, I think I like that. And what we're gonna do here, let's reverse this. Actually, we're just gonna make this a little bit bigger. 64 width. That's all we should really need, honestly. Now we're gonna do a little bit more on the other side. 68. Nope, that's too much. Is it too much? I guess it's too much, huh? I don't even really need this. This is just all fluff anyway. It's just gonna be spread out. They're not actually gonna be that high. We're just gonna adjust the rates. So like, it's like if we go back over here and look at the slime, how it has HP of like not like a half of 1. I'll probably put the HP at like 1 now instead. So it's just, things are just going to be a little bit more, just going to be skewed up a little bit to match the 5-star rating versus the 3-star rating. That's all it really is. Okay, let's actually copy this, put this over here. We are going to get rid of all this stuff. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side, but over here, this is gonna be a tedious process. I'm not gonna make it too tedious though. I'm gonna make it easy on myself. Also, Gnosis, I'm a big Genshin fan myself, and that was the first instance of me ever hearing the word Gnosis before. So, is that an inspiration for your username, or was it based on something else? I'm actually curious. I don't normally ask people what their usernames are based on, but like I said, it's just one of those things that I'm familiar with it because of Genshin. Genshin detected. Yep. All right. Well, that answers that question. I'm sure even if you weren't a Genshin fan, you probably get that question a lot. Actually, no. I'm just a nerd a long time ago, and it means knowledge in Greek. Okay. You're also huge for Genshin. Okay, awesome. I used to do some Genshin streams. I haven't done any in a while. And like, I don't know. It's like I kind of wish I could get back into Genshin again. But right now it's just like Marvel Rivals has been sucking up all my damn time. And yeah, it's just been one of those things where it's like, I would really love to get back into it, but other things are sucking away my time instead. I heard Marvel Rivals. Of course you did. Of course you did. Yeah, Zenon and I have been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals together. Unfortunately, he's taking a little bit of a hardcore break on it because of the fact that had some potential graphics. Oh, damn it, man. Potential graphics card issues and doesn't want to like burn out in the middle of games and stuff. Brain cell activated. But yeah, Marvel Rivals has definitely been the thing lately, the hotness. I quit after finishing Fontaine because it got kind of boring. Fontaine's storyline I felt like was really good. Like man, the ending of Fontaine was so good. I really enjoyed that. That being said, I feel you because I'm kind of the same way now when it comes to Natlan. Like I feel like I should really like Natlan, but I'm just not. I don't understand what's going on. But at the same time, it's like I don't mind taking a little bit of a break from the game, you know. 1, 2.5, and this here is 1, 2.5. Okay, so we're 1, 2.5 on both sides. Then it fell off hard somehow, and I don't know how you fumble so hard. Yeah, Fontaine was great. Like it was wonderful. It was so good. Like the storyline, Farina is such a good damn character. Okay, I will say like not all of Fontaine was perfect. I remember I was trying to stream Genshin during that period, and the time when I chose to stream Genshin was the Fortress of Meropide. And that was such a boring fucking section of game. Like, oh my god, I was actually excited. I was actually excited for the Fortress because I thought, oh, this is gonna be cool. This is a different take, a different sort of direction for them, and it was so goddamn boring in there. Oh my god, I could not believe how boring that was. Baholosaurus is definitely hear me out. Yeah, no, I like that. I like Natlan's scenery. I really like the enemies and the Saurians in Natlan. I think they're good. I like all the different traversal methods that they're putting in. I think that shit's really cool. I don't know. It's just one of those things where it has just not grabbed me as much as I wish it. And I don't think it's necessarily Siege Queen. Definitely, yeah, same. I agree. Here's the thing about Siege Queen that was so weird is the fact that it's like, I know that she's a Melazine, but why does she have human hands? They could really modify that. They literally just trust me, bro. Actually, I can't say that. I can't say that. I haven't played her story quest. I don't know if there's a reason. They usually explain things pretty decently in Genshin. I don't know. I didn't play her thing, and I think it's just weird that she's just basically looks like a human, but they like tacked on Melazine stuff on it. Because I thought she was gonna turn out to be a badass spy and actually cold and calculating or something, but then she was just being nice. Me too, dude. Like when you saw her in the storyline and she was acting kind of like, yeah, they're falling right into my trap, and then nothing happened. Like nothing more became of that. I was literally like, oh, she's a conniving little bitch, but no, it just nothing came from it. But yeah, I was hoping that she would have a little bit more to her. Okay, we got this is working. I like how this is working so far. I'm gonna test something real quick here. This is gonna look like a messy block of shit. Well, why do we have 2 of these? Okay. Why is... I actually don't care about these. Go away. Are there 2 of these here? Or is it this? Oh, it was this. Okay, I was like, I forgot that thing had that there. You're a man after my own heart. Klee is the superior chibi. I didn't even like. So here's a weird thing. I was a big Albedo fan. I know he's not the best in the game. I just really like Albedo as a character. Albedo in Genshin is one of my favorite characters because I think he's just really cool. I like his lore a lot, and I like his potential for impacting the story in the future. I love his design. I think he's cool. I love his personality. Albedo is one of my favorite characters in Genshin, so I wanted to get him to C2 because that's one of his biggest power spikes, was getting him to Constellation 2. And when they first came out with, God, I can't even remember what the wish was called, but the one wish where they basically was all Mondstadt characters, I went pretty hard on that banner because I wanted to get Albedo. And so I picked him as my choice and I went for him. And I remember saying, I was like, look, Klee, Chronicled Wish, thank you. Klee was like the only one out of those characters that I didn't have because I refused to actually pull for Klee. I do not enjoy her playstyle. It feels very slow and clunky. She's cute, don't get me wrong. I love Klee as a character, but just her playstyle is ick. And so it was like best case scenario is I try to pull for Albedo and I get Klee as my 50-50 loss. And sure enough, I lost my 50-50, got Klee. I was like, oh my God, that is perfect. Because like me as a collector, I just wanted to have her so that I would have her in my collection and never use her. And then I got Albedo and I was like, okay, I need one more Albedo. And I pulled again and I lost my 50-50 and got another Klee. And then I got Albedo. So I think I have a C1 Klee, C2 Albedo now. No, like I said, I think she's cute. I think she's adorable. I really do. I like Klee as a character. I just don't like her as like a character I play as. Okay, last thing we're gonna do here is, because I think we got this layout and design good, we'll probably leave it for now. I need to go back and get these cards. Did I make a little thing of the icons? I didn't. Did I even save them anywhere? Okay. Pretty cute though. Her English VA makes me cringe real hard. Fair. That's absolutely fair. No, but like I said, I used to do some Genshin streaming. I will say the one character that I think I'm proud of in my roster right now is my Xilonen. I have her at C2 and I have her weapon. I went pretty hard for Xilonen. So if any of y'all want to add me as a friend, so you have Xilonen for your why can't I think of the name of the place? The monthly, oh my God, total brain farts tonight. Yeah, the Leshy was this was Molt's suggestion as a character. And I like it. I think it works really well. All right. We need these little icons. These are what I want to have over there lastly. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Yep. We did all the little character art. I love the bee hoof. He's one of my favorites. All the little bees. The rat runts, the rat king, the mini mimic. I really like the way this mini mimic sprite turned out. It's very readable and clear. It's a little treasure chest with eyes inside and little feet sitting outside of it. It just looks nice. It looks good. I'm actually gonna go, let's make a new thing. This is perfect because it's got 3 on there already. So we don't need the poison anymore. The poison's already there. This is the icon for surprise attack enemies. I don't know what other enemy types are going to be present in the future. So this is the mimic line of enemies. Did I have any others? We have bosses. Nope, that's it. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna grab these here. Like I said, there may be other enemy types in the future, but right now we've got boss, poisonous, or venomous. I think it'd be venomous. This is the hidden enemies. It's supposed to be a little eye, like a little eye, but it's really hard to do something in 5x5 pixels. These are two little exclamation points. That's supposed to be for the for surprise attack enemies, and then this is the mimic. This is such a high effort stream game. Thank you. I tend to put way too much effort into things because it's just what I do. We're gonna grab this, we're gonna clone this, put this down here. Nothing else here. Make a new frame. The eye looks like skull and crossbones. A little bit, yeah. I was trying to think of how to make it look a little bit better. It was not exactly, but I know that the inscription made Leshy's more yeah, I'd never heard of a Leshy. I never even heard of that before Molt came along. Molt suggested it as a as an enemy, as a boss for the second dungeon. And yeah, sure enough, I ended up making it because I ended up looking them up and I was like, oh, those are kind of cool. Let's see here. How are we gonna do this? I think what I would like to do is probably put yeah, like I said, I really wanted to make this one like just an eyeball, but just making it an eyeball was really, damn it, I didn't mean to color all of them. Just do that for right now. I don't even know if having a border on them is gonna matter, because you're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see that, but I think having it be like this, will be helpful. We'll make individual icons for everything. Let's just do this. So we're gonna shrink this one up. And we're going to 7x7, huh? Hate that. I mean, it doesn't matter, actually. Well, it's fine, we'll do that. Okay. What's up with the 4 white pixels in the corners? So, yeah. I think the only reason I really did this was to make it stand out, like fit the 5x5 grid a little bit better. Because like doing this for like an eye just didn't look good. And plus, the whole like theme behind hidden enemies is that they hide themselves in the middle of combat. So like I always kind of envision it like them like hiding in the bushes or something. And so again, it was a thing that was kind of like supposed to be like a squinted eye hiding in a bush, but it's really hard to make out. It's I completely and 100% admit that it's really hard to make out. Like it's not an icon I'm proud of, but I'm trying to figure out how to make it better. Like just doing this is not bad. Yeah, it's really hard with a 5x5 space. That doesn't look good. Yeah, like hidden invisible, yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering how those would look in general. Lurker. I think I like these icons being better like better like that anyway. Reversed on black, so maybe. Let's see here. Oh, that actually looks worse. Curious, do you use programs like Aseprite to make pixel art and import them? I wish I did. Like, hey Friday, how's it going? Yeah, that actually looks worse. I don't like the way that looks. It's harder to read. Like that looks kind of like an eye. If we do that, but even then, it's like, man, I wish I could fill out the extra. Yeah, the mannequins will go invisible, but there are certain enemies that will turn themselves hidden, and basically you can't attack for a few rounds. Like you can try to attack, but you'll just miss. But if you have a magic weapon, if you equip a magic weapon, then the magic weapon will hit an invisible enemy. If only you could use a third color like gray. Yeah, I know, it really would. But Poyapan, no, I do everything basically in ClickTeam. I have tried to use Aseprite, and don't get me wrong, Aseprite is good. Like I actually have used Aseprite for some other stuff. Like I can't even remember what I've used it for, but I have used it for other things, and I do like Aseprite. Aseprite is fun. It's a very good program, but for some reason, just when it comes to doing my pixel art, like with my game dev stuff, I just typically tend to really enjoy working here. Barrier now. Hey, I think you like it. I'm just gonna click OK for right now. Do I want these to be like this or the other way? How goes Dev? Dev is going good. We're working on this right now, which is it's a little companion app for the game that'll hopefully be hosted on people's Twitch pages. They'll be able to optionally put this on their Twitch page so that people can look at their stats for their character. So it'll load up your stats. This is in real time. This is actually my stats. So I've done 170 attempts. I have 677 gold. And you'll be able to check your character stats, how much, EXP you've done, all this other stuff. Right now, we're just kind of working on layout and design on the bestiary page, because we've got the badges page done. You can select through badges. You can see the badges you've earned, and get descriptions and information on them. Can you show the Leshy's normal versus hidden sprite? Yeah. So we go over here. Zoom out here so you can actually see him. So the Leshy is Behoof. This is the Leshy sprite. And then he goes invisible. He kind of takes a step back into the darkness, and you just see his little mask in the darkness. Then he comes back out. But yeah, it's kind of spooky, yeah. This is like some of my initial drawings of him. Like when I was working on him at first. I was gonna have like tendrils kind of coming out of the mask, and I did a little bit, but they didn't mesh in very well with everything going on. So yeah, he ended up just kind of being like, he kind of slinks into the darkness. And the mannequin does the same thing. Where is the mannequin? There it is. It's a really long one because I figured in case I ever needed it, it's all the way up there. But yeah, it does the same thing. It goes back into the distance, and all you just see a shadow, basically, of the character. But you see like the rim lighting on the hat. Hey, Psycho. So yeah, there's two enemies that do it. The mannequin right now is just like an example of an enemy that does this. It doesn't do anything. In fact, it basically gets a huge disadvantage if it does its hidden state, because you can't attack for 3 turns, but it takes its own turn to come back out of hidden status, so you get an extra free hit on it. So essentially it's just a minor annoyance. But the Leshy's kind of a more special case since he's a boss. When you get him down to about 2/3 health, he will poison you, and then he'll go into hidden status. So if you don't have a magic weapon, you'll basically, because you take poison damage every time you attack, if you're poisoned. And so the Leshy basically puts a poison status on you and then goes invisible or hidden, so you can't hit it, and you just take a bunch of poison damage. He'll do it again at 1/3 health as well. So when he's when he's at 2/3 and 1/3 health, he'll do that to you. But if you have a magic weapon, then you can hit him while he's in hidden status. The Beehoof is the most complicated character that the most complicated boss that I've made for the game so far. He doesn't look it, but the Beehoof he's just cute. And he can have up to 9 bees around him. Every time you attack him, you hit him. You're not attacking the bees, but every time you attack him, you will destroy a bee. But every 3 turns, he will spawn anywhere random between 3 to 5 bees. And so he can have up to 9 bees. The more bees that are there, the more damage that the bees will do to you. They get their own turns. So every time the Beehoof attacks, the bees will also attack. So would this ever be an officially released game to play on desktop or something? It's his babies. I like that. It's gonna be a stream game. So streamers will be able to put it up on their streams. I suppose if you wanted to, you could purchase it and just like put it on your own Twitch account and just play it on your own. But since it's mostly just kind of like an idle game, like you don't have any control over your characters other than the weapon that you basically choose, there's no real, I don't think it would really do well as just a game on its own. But I think it'll be fun for people when it's actually released. Are we gonna do these like this, or are we gonna do them inverse? I'm trying to decide what I like better on the page. So let's finish these little icons, then we'll probably call it an evening, because I do have to get to bed and go to work. Blech. But we're gonna be streaming more often. We are gonna be streaming more often around here, because I need to get shit done on this. Okay, do we have enough room for this is the thing. Yeah, that looks good. That'll work. If we just put these, I mean, we'll probably put them like just here at the bottom, maybe do them even in the middle. should I do them? And what it'll do is it'll probably be something like you'll hover over it and it'll give you a description as to what that does. So I did put a thing. I think I figured out what I'm gonna do in terms of the reset character button. I know we were talking about this last stream. But like, for example, and unfortunately I'm gonna have to slander his name, but he has the fact that he has not played the game has helped me out a ton. So Delos hasn't played, which is fine. I'm not I give him shit about it, but I'm not actually upset about it. Because he hasn't played at all, it has helped me test out a lot of stuff. Like, for example, it does this little pop-up when you first start. It's like, you know, hey, you haven't played the game yet. You can type this into the chat and you can, you know, start your adventure. But you can see here that I made it so the reset character button gets grayed out. And if you hover over it, it says this option becomes available once you've cleared all current content. So this will tell people what this button does down at the bottom. But yeah, so I think that's what it's going to do, is that you can reset your character once you've beaten all the content. So for example, in the beta version of the game right now, there's only 2 dungeons. Once you beat the second dungeon, you will be able to reset your character. But also if we go over to badges, and Delos doesn't have any badges because he hasn't done anything, it just has a no badges collected. You have not earned any badges. Badges are awarded for certain accomplishments, like completing a dungeon or reaching a certain level. Play MicroStream RPG more to collect some badges. Yes, if you reset your character, you keep all badges. You don't. The only thing that gets reset is your level and your experience points. You'll keep all your gold, you'll keep all your badges, and you will also keep all of your weapon proficiencies. So any experience points that you earn in your weapon proficiencies will carry over. So essentially you'll be doing more damage. You'll be able to get through situations faster because you'll be doing more damage than you were doing before. I don't actually know how that's going to hold up, because that means essentially you'll be able to get farther earlier, which means enemies will hit harder. I think it'll balance itself out. Hey Ansu, how's it going? We're working on the bestiary page. We're just mainly doing layout and design right now. But yeah, I got the badges page working. Actually, you know what? Let's put Ansu in here. I like putting Ansu's little sprite in there because his is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, we put little Ansu in here, and there he is. And if we go to badges, we can see the badges that Ansu has, and the little badge thing works. They all float into their places properly like they should. You can actually click on any one of them you want to, so you can select that one, and they just scroll past and go where that. It took me a little bit of math to get all this working, and I really like how it looks. But you can also view the badge down here. After about 10 seconds or so, it'll do a neat little shimmer animation. Just kind of a nice little flare. Should do it here soon. Kind of a neat little animation, and you can click on it. You can watch them spin. So they all do that. So been having a lot of fun working on this shit. Man, I really just want to get this fucking game done though. If I'm being completely honest, I want to release it. I want to release it so bad. One of the guys in my chat calls the badges Bitcoin, and when people clear the dungeon, he congratulates them getting the Bitcoin. How long has it been in development? If we're talking about actual time worked on it, probably like 6 months or so. But if we're talking about since when I started it until now, it's been about 2 years, because I am just kind of slow, unfortunately, when it comes to working on stuff. I have a full-time job. It takes up time. And yeah, that's the excuse I'm sticking to. I think I'm gonna go with this. I think I like it being like this, and we'll just flip it. Because I think I want this outline. I think I do want this outline on each one. I want them to be nice and squared, and I want the outline. I don't know if I like this being this way. I thought I was gonna try to do like It looks like a little guy. That looks like a little guy too. Man, making a little eye is really fucking hard. Yeah, it's a lot of that. Yep, you get it. I don't know if I just go do that, like a weird little evil eye. I feel like I played with this a lot when I was first trying to do it, and I just couldn't get this to work. Because like when you think of eyes, you used to think of like a more of an oval shape. I don't want it to be a... Let's just color the bottom lid and not the top. That might not be bad, actually. Even then, it's still... No, now it kind of looks like a little skull. Or a little face. Man. I don't think there's anything really I can do to make it not... I wonder if I can just make the whole thing... Two little eyes peeking out. No, that doesn't look good either. Just the straight, like, two little eyes. That's the same fucking thing at that point in time. It's the same goddamn thing. I'm trying to think of, like, a way to... I think just two eyes would probably work. Because, like, in the actual game itself, when an enemy goes hidden, this little icon appears next to the health bar. And it's like a little pair of eyes staring out. Wait, ninja mask. Top and bottom rows are white. That could work, maybe. Because, yeah, I want it to be something that fills the whole thing up, you know? That could work. Okay, hang on. So what are we doing with these? So it would be that. Then we'd put a black outline around it. That kind of works, actually. Yeah, I like that. It looks like two little pupils, like, kind of in the background. Even if it's not a ninja mask, maybe it's like behind a wall. It looks like something peering out from the distance. Okay, I like that. That works really well. I was trying to go too complicated before, and now it's... Yeah, I like that. Thank you for the suggestion. That works really well. That looks good. That's really good. We like that. All right, let's move this here. I'm gonna increase the size of this. Don't do that. I don't really need it to be this big, but... Yeah, the rest of these icons worked out pretty well for the small size that they're at. But that one, man, that hidden one has been bothering me. But that looks good. I like that. That actually looks really good. I'm happy with that. Definitely. Okay. Let's do this. We will increase the size to 14, so we double everything up. We'll have to do these as well. Please tell me I have my hotspot set at 0, 0. We do. Okay, good. Move this over here. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this right now just to get kind of a little feeling for how these are gonna look down here. Obviously, there's not gonna be that many. Well, unless an enemy fits all the criteria. I'm going to... Let's just see how this looks real quick. Let's... Create at start. We are going to copy this, deactivate this one, get rid of all this. Still didn't create it. Interesting. Yeah, I think that looks pretty... Oh, gotta have arrows! I gotta have a place to scroll through! Fuck! I forgot about that. Shit. We have to have arrows on here that we can use to go between this enemy and the next enemy. Oh, where are we gonna put those? Where do we put the arrows? Don't want to put them like here, even though that does kind of fit. No, I don't like that idea. Maybe we don't have the divider. Then you're gonna have a big empty space though, huh? That's so... And plus it's hanging over too much on this side. I don't really like that. I completely forgot about the fucking arrows, man. But it doesn't really matter where I put them, huh? If we did... Let's just say we put them here for... God, that looks so nasty. I mean, I'm not gonna keep that line in there, obviously, but that just looks gross. Because that would indicate... That would be good. You know what? Actually, this is enemies for the Edge of the Abyss. That you're right. These are enemies for the Edge of the Abyss. That could work. All right, let's see where the arrows are in these. And the text for here is not going to get much bigger than that, so that actually could work. Where's this at? 48. This is at 302. It's not bad. My initial thought, having the arrows be up there next to the edge of the abyss, means that you're changing the dungeon that you're currently looking at enemies from. So that's my only reason of not wanting to have it up there. Because you're not going to be able to switch through dungeons here. You will have... There's a reason why, as much as it seems gross. Now I'm wondering if I... Let me see something here. Lots of empty space down at the bottom. What if we... Oh, shit. Shit. Just running into all sorts of problems. It's fine. Where's this at? This is at 92. And then we do a... How big is this? This is 382. Almost there. But now it looks kind of... I really liked having the text be over to the side. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I think the name being there is nice. Because this is sectioned off. I just have to figure out a way to... Ooh. I'm thinking about that. One of my initial thoughts when it came to doing the bosses or the monster box was to actually have this not be a perfect square. It was to have it be, let's say we go height. Let's make this an extra 16, so that would be 484. Oh shit, god damn it. My initial plan was to have it be like this. And then have these be inside here. But the problem with that is that when you hover over these icons, there's going to be text that pops up above them. But even so, that looks kind of weird, doesn't it? What if we left these out here? That doesn't look bad. I kind of like that. We'll also need to do like this, clone this object. We'll need to make this be a little bit bigger and stuff too. These are gonna be I need to name this. This is gonna be name that there. Thank you for the hydrate. Defeated icon, defeated text. We named everything, right? Everything's named. Monster description text. Yeah, I kind of like those arrows being down below inside the box. Of course they don't show up. I think it deletes them regardless, so I don't think it'll show up. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does delete those. So we can't get a view of everything right now. But it's a good start. Like this gives me plenty of room to type in stuff down here. We have room for the icons. I like them being over on the right or left side of the screen, so that way the text box can pop up and be a little bit above and to the right of the cursor. The chain toggle, yeah, I like that. And we got like a little speaker. You can toggle sounds on and off if you want. So if you toggle sounds off, you don't hear any sounds. They're just off the whole time. So I'm hoping that I can utilize cookies to keep it so that people can keep their light or dark themes. But again, I've never done that before, so that'll be a learning process for me as well. Yeah, but I think that's a good start. I think that's a very good start for this. We're gonna continue on this maybe tomorrow. I don't know, see how I'm feeling, but I gotta get going to bed so I'm not tired tomorrow, and so I can potentially do more streaming. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice a little bit of time so you can do more time the next time. Let's see if we can find someone to raid.
Hi, Gay.
Oh. I was like, hi, Gay. I was like, who came in? Let's see if there's any way we can go send y'all over to to go enjoy some time with. I want to say thank you everybody for joining me tonight. We had a bunch of new followers. Appreciate everybody coming in and new followers as well. Really enjoyed all the conversation tonight. You guys provided some good conversation and some good suggestions as well. Thank you so much for those, especially to Gnosis. I really do appreciate that suggestion on the little hidden icon. It was very, very good. So what are we in the mood for? Are we in the mood for more Marvel Rivals? Man, there's a lot of people playing Marvel Rivals. Are you guys in the mood for more game dev? Balatro. I would love to go send you guys over to watch. If you guys want to watch Balatro, I can send you guys over to watch Balatro as well. I don't want to watch Balatro because I don't play the game. I haven't played it yet. Or we could go watch Ace and he's playing Honkai Star Rail. Voice Quest? What is Duper playing? Big number go up. I know. You know what I was gonna do tonight? I was actually gonna play more of Grune because I did look up a little bit of information on what I need to do next. Just a little hint. So I didn't like spoil myself too bad. But I did look up a little bit of information and now I want to play that game more. Grune was a lot of fun last time we played it. I've never raided Duper. I don't even think he knows. Oh, no. No! I should have raided faster! I should have raided faster! Hey, I'm Sylvan. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I was literally just getting ready to raid out. We were getting ready to end stream. Bit too late for that now. I know, right? Caught you. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. We can talk for a little bit more. I'm not like super duper tight. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, we were just working on our little companion app for MicroStream RPG. Welcome in from Sylvan Stream. Really appreciate you guys coming in here. If you're unfamiliar and you haven't met me before, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I do usually game dev work. Oh my god, you were playing Balatro too. We were just talking about Balatro. But yeah, I do game dev. The game I'm working on currently is called MicroStream RPG, and it's actually displayed right above me. Lurker is currently playing it. Super easy for people to play. All you do is type in !RPG in the chat, and you'll go on your own little RPG adventure. So it's something I've been working on for a little bit now. The thing we're working on at the moment is going to be a companion app to it. So Twitch streamers will be able to put this on their Twitch page so that people can check their character stats. They can see, you know, all their data here. They can see what badges they've earned through their adventures. They'll be able to check their bestiary. I don't have any of these other pages really working right now. They'll be able to change their little sprites, their weapons, buy new weapons. So a bunch of little things they'll be able to do. Yeah, the Twitch panel is what I'm working on currently. So I would like to get it functioning, but I meant to talk about this earlier. You do need to sleep. That's cool, Molt. Sleep well. Thank you so much, as always, for being here and for helping out and for doing all the shout outs and just being a good conversationalist as well. We always love you, Molt. But yeah, I got to thinking about it. Like, there's more stuff I want to work on in this companion app, like the change weapons in the weapon shop and the change characters and the bestiary too. But then I realized I have to actually make more enemies and make more weapons and make more characters. I have to make more of these in order for these things to be put into this. So we're going to be going back and forth, which is good. I need to finish stuff in the game anyway. So, but yeah, this is going to be a little panel app. This is it's kind of broken at the moment, but the bestiary is what we're currently working on next. It'll tell you, which dungeon the enemy comes from, what the name of the enemy is. It'll show stats on them, like what their HP, defense, attack, and speed is, how many of them you've defeated, and then show their little special attributes down here at the bottom. And then a description of them as well. I'm thinking going into game development as well, but I'm not really sure where to start. My recommendation for game dev is to start small. I mean, first of all, you have to pick the engine that you want to do stuff in. It really depends on what you're looking for. There are a lot of good 3D engines out there. There are a lot of good 2D engines out there. So if you're going in for something 2D, I'm currently using ClickTeam Fusion. It's great for 2D stuff. Godot is great for 2D and 3D. So highly recommend Godot, especially since it's free, which is great. But yeah, the recommendation that I give to people, and I can show you one here that I did, is this game here started out as hand-drawn is my preferred style. Definitely nice. Hand-drawn is really cool. I think hand-drawn stuff needs to be more utilized. But a good recommendation that I've heard other people talk about, and I definitely agree with, is that if you're learning game development, some good experiments to do are to take some games that you're fond of, take some game mechanics like Super Mario Brothers, Tetris, Breakout, something simple, not like a big RPG or anything, but something simple. Take a game concept, take some gameplay ideas, and try to recreate those things. Just try to make your own little version, not as something you're going to release, not as something you're going to sell, just to play around, just to learn. And honestly, a lot of times when you do stuff like that, you learn a lot about game design in general, because you have to think about a lot of processes on how they make these things. Yeah, just like personal projects. Yeah, this game right here, Pac-Man 37, that started as me just wanting to recreate Pac-Man and try to be as accurate and as close to the original Pac-Man as possible. It developed into something else, which is not always going to happen and shouldn't always happen when it comes to games. You should just be able to play around with ideas and have fun. But I mean, sometimes you'll hit into something that you really, really enjoy, you're really passionate about, and you make it work. So like I said, this is a game that I started working on and just ended up remaking Pac-Man. And, I had a lot of fun making this, and it's still one of my favorite things. It's been years since I've worked on it at this point in time, basically. But, man, now I want to play Pac-Man. Anyway, I would love to. Yeah, I really need to get this game finished so I can get back to it. But I've got tons and tons of projects, just stuff that I'll start and just play around with. And I think that's the big thing, is it's nice to have ideas for things. It's nice to have a goal. And I'm not going to tell you to not shoot for making a big project, but game dev takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, and a lot of dedication. So smaller games, that's why Itch.io is so popular, is because people can just make little games and just release them on Itch.io. And so sometimes it's just nice to make little things like this right here. This is a little game that I just was making, and I'm not going to finish it. It's not going anywhere. Oh. What happened to my love generation? Oh, there it is. Okay. This is a little game I was working on. I just wanted to make a little Hubert kind of game. And I just was experimenting with stuff. So, yeah, you just play around, honestly. Just play around, learn the engine, make stuff. I wouldn't say do anything super involved at first. You want to really just kind of get a feel for things and really kind of find what you're dedicated to. So, but yeah, it's I've got so many fucking little projects. There's things I actually do want to finish. There are things that I actually do want to finish. But I mean, good majority of it is just play around. Don't be afraid to just experiment. Just try stuff out. I think the one I really want to work on the most, though, I mean, as much as I'm sure Super Junior would be sad to hear it, is Tile Buster. Like, I want to finish up MicroStream RPG so I can work on Tile Buster again. Because this is a little puzzle game that I have had in mind for years, and I finally came up with a way to make it work. And I just really like this game. I think it's fun. It's just fun to play. I've got some neat ideas on how to create new modes for it. That would be a lot of fun. So essentially what this game is you have shit. What's the rotate? There it is. Oop. So this game essentially is you put down pieces, right? So like you try to group up colors is what you're trying to do. And you can rotate around your pieces. You can put them wherever you want to, like this. And then what your goal is, once you get everything touching, you get everything all grouped up how you want it to, your goal is you'll get these white pieces. The white pieces are called detonator pieces. And so if you put a white piece next to any group of 3 or more, it will destroy that group, and you'll get points based on how many are there. So the main goal of this is to create these nice little like nooks like this right here. So I've created this little nook here where if I put this piece down here, it'll detonate all of these yellow blocks, it'll detonate all these purple blocks, and it'll detonate all these blue blocks. So it'll get everything all at once, and I'll get points for all of those. You get a multiplier based on how many you detonate at the same time. So like if I hit this here now, they all pop and go away. So it's a different kind of like puzzle thinking, because you have to kind of try to create gaps, which is not usually a thing you do in puzzle games. Usually you're trying to make things as nice and tight and packed in as possible. So like right here, I could put this in, but I'm only going to get these two, the yellow and the blues, because the oranges don't have 3 or more. So it's just kind of a fun little concept, but there are like, there's the stuff I really want to work on. Anyway, I'm ranting now. We're just rambling. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of my biggest advice, is just to experiment, play around, learn how the engine works. There's so many things that I'm learning on a regular basis that I didn't know about, and it has made me be able to program stuff so much better and more efficiently. Because that's basically what I want to do with that Pac-Man 37 game. I spent 5 years working on that game, and I made something that I'm really proud of, but it's like I started like just trying to go back and seeing if I could make stuff more efficient, and oh my god, I can do things so much better than I could 5 years ago. It's crazy how much better I can program things now. So just keep at it. You'll figure stuff out. You'll find what you enjoy doing, and you get better at it, and it's really fun. But yeah, little things is what usually if people are recommending you something to start on, little projects, or again, something that you enjoy. So like a game that you enjoy, a game mechanic that you enjoy, try to recreate that. Because it's just, sometimes you discover a lot by doing that stuff. It's fun. Anyway, I do probably need to get going to bed. So let's see, who are we gonna send you guys over to? I usually like to support kind of smaller people, just because, you know, I like to share the love. But we may go with someone a little bigger this time. We always raid into Ace. I'm not gonna raid into Ace. We have Doryu, who's playing Fortnite. And we have Duper, who is doing Voice Quest. I have no idea what Voice Quest is, though. But have a good night for real this time. Thank you for raid stunning bit. No, that's cool. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, if you start getting into game dev and you start streaming stuff, let me know. Like I would love to see that. I'll give you a follow here. And like I said, I love supporting and watching other people do game dev. It's fun. Quincy, what are you doing? Why are you sitting on the trash can? You weirdo. All right. Well, by the recommendations, we will go over and we'll raid Duper. Like I said, I've never really hung out too much in their stream, but we'll go and raid Duper. We haven't done that before. We've never raided them. They have a neat aesthetic. I really like their aesthetic. I like their character. I like their low poly aesthetic going on. I really like just the way their stream is laid out and stuff in general. So I don't hang out in their stream too often. Typically, I'm one of these people that I tend to hang out in smaller streams just because I like to support the small streams. Yeah, we'll go over and give Duper a follow. Again, thank you everybody for coming in tonight, chatting with me, hanging out, the good suggestions, the good conversations. Thank you all for all the follows. They were great. I really appreciate that too. Thank you guys for the interest in MicroStream RPG. It keeps me going, keeps me fueled. And thank you for the raids as well, Sylvan and Mealy, if he's still here. I don't think Mealy's still here anymore. But hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'm going to try to stream again tomorrow. We'll see what happens and how I'm feeling. I'll make a post on Blue Sky about it if I do stream. But for now, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.